1 2 test 1 2 testing 1 2 1 2 test 1 2 1 2 1 2 test 1 2 1 2 1 2 testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 testing 1 2 1 2 testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 cool. Is that okay for you, comfy?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll bring it a little bit. There, perfect. That's great.
Sweet, thank you.
Okay,
Right.
let's have a look at
the mic. Hello? Right.
Good morning. I like that. Good morning, Leeds. Nice and sunny. Well, not as sunny today as it was yesterday, but still a good day, right?
Yeah, yeah, still good.
Brilliant. Okay, this is the kick-off of UK Brewers Cup 2025. Couple of days of brewing, at the end of which we'll have selected our United Kingdom winner, who will be on his or her way to Jakarta in mid-May, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so our first competitor of the day is King.
Yeah.
Big round of applause for King. I'm going to let you do your thing, and I'm going to come and speak to you later at the end, all right?
Right.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Your time starts now.
Can I just play the music and just start?
Yeah, and also I'm good judges.
Oh yeah. I mean, we just it's here, all here.
Sorry, I only just started doing this.
Just yeah, just getting ready. Just wait for.
Can we have some judges, please?
Calling, calling, calling. Five minutes.
Okay, so
Right.
we have a few minutes.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us a little about you, King? You're representing yourself today, is that right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Basically, I'm like based in like a very small village in UK.
Okay, what
It's,
about?
it's called Alsager.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a nearby crew. So I'm working in like a small coffee shop in there, like daily, like barista, like that, serving like all community and neighborhood. It's like a friendly barista. Yeah, and literally I just moved to here like 3 years from Hong Kong, and I just working in coffee industry as well. And for a few years, like on a bar, maybe roastery, or maybe just like a backstage, like a roastery and production, marketing, everything. Just about coffee. I love coffee.
Very good, don't we all? Don't we all? What brings you here then?
I think I've competed one time before, but after a couple of years, I think maybe it's time to try again. Let's try how I'm like confident to like on stage to represent my coffee to everyone. Just like here, literally everyone is judged and all the guests here. Yeah.
Okay. So you said you competed before. Was he?
In Hong Kong.
Okay. What
Yeah.
competition?
Also the Brewers Cup.
Brewers. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're almost ready.
Not yet.
I'm hoping.
Hoping, yeah.
Okay. I'm used up all my questions. I had
Yeah,
at the end,
yeah.
you see?
Please.
The end will be nice and quick.
Yes.
Right. Hopefully we'll get the judges here at some point.
Yeah. Do it behind. A little bit.
Right. I think
They're ready.
we are on the money. I think they're coming. Right. Sorry to keep you waiting, King.
It's all right.
The
Good to see you.
judges are about to enter the frame.
It's
One
all right.
second.
There we go. Cheers. Oh, if it like unlock again. Okay.
1 minute.
It's okay.
It's not that I'm checking.
It's all right. Yeah.
Sun's coming out, though. So
Yeah, it's all right. Just waiting for
Hey,
sunshine.
there we are. Round of applause for our judges.
Woo! Hi. Hello. Hi. Good morning. Thank you. Yeah. Hi. Yep.
Best of luck, King.
It's at the back. If you want me to bring it out.
I'll need it after the thing, please, okay? So
It's okay.
if you can pour me...
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And the second one?
All right. It's a little bit hot. Careful. Brilliant.
Right, it's your stage when you're ready.
Right.
Good to go.
I would like to play music first, and I will just start it. It's all right. Thank you. Time. Hi, judges. Welcome to Lee's. It's a pleasure to meet you all, to have me today. Like a very pleasure to have you as my guest today. So today, I got an incredible experience and opportunity to explore some culture and some concept from Japan. There's like a trip in there. There's concept, there all the of preference, everything for everything, like all the culture about it, especially coffee culture. So today, I'm so excited to bring some Japan culture to here to you, to look at what's going on in there. So firstly, I'll rinse the paper now to make sure to preheat my brewing devices to optimize the temperature stability, to make sure it's like good balance in sweetness and acidity when you drink and enjoy my coffee later. Right. Here we go. So today I'm using the seedless coffee filter. Uses the seedless using the avocado fiber to make sure we get like a very nice and fast extraction for my coffee. So in my time in Japan, I traveling around in Osaka and found this coffee. It's a Jansen family in Panama. I traveling in Osaka and then found like a ULT coffee roastery, and they got this quite unique geisha. It's a natural process in the fermentation 72 hours, and this one is quite a nice red fruity note. So in Japan, I learned how the artisan to source their ingredients, just like sake, matcha, sushi, and even coffee. They place a strong emphasis on their freshness, origin, surrounding environment, and the quality of everything. Just like for their cocktails, and there's all the dishes, and they keep things simple. So today, they just make coffee just like a fine dish, really fine dish. So today, I welcome you as my special guest in my omakase section. Right. So I will just keep dosing it right. Here we go. So today, the coffee I represent today is from the Johnson family in Panama, and they're located in the Tanamaca mountain region, and on the Chile Key on the slope, like a 1,350 to 1,700 meter like a altitude on slope. They separate forest and the farm, like literally like separate everything and protect the farm in there. They micromanage every lot by lot and make it like a traceability, everything, make a quality and handpick everything. Right. Just making sure, just right dosing. So they operate the farm with the first and second generation all together. And the farm is literally just beside the volcano, so they have a rich volcanic soil and really unique microclimate on there, and a nice all environment to grow the geisha in their farm. So this time, I bring the fabulous natural process, lot 489, with a fermentation, 72 hours in a small container. So first, this is my recipe today. 60 milliliters for 40 seconds. To make sure all ground coffee gets saturated. After that, I'll pour 2 stages, 100 millimeters for 1 minute. So we're in 160. Here we go. So after 1 minute, we will pour another 70 millimeters for 1 more minute. And there's quite fast extraction for the coffee, and you will find very bright sweetness and acidity. And we will find some red fruity notes like strawberry, cherry. So today I'm using the water, 92 degree in 70 ppm to highlight all the fruity notes in my coffee. And literally just water, just simulate the water in Japan. So today I literally just bring everything from Japan to here to you. As a barista, as a brewer, it's amazing, the right, the perfect timing to tell you all my coffee profile. So for the aroma, it's medium intensity. We welcome you strawberry, long and lingering to chamomile. And it's When cooling down, you'll find strawberry as well. And you'll find cherry at the back. For the flavor, it's a medium intensity. You will find strawberry, plum, and cherry jam. When it's cooling down, you can find strawberry jam and golden kiwi, especially golden kiwi where you just crush in the fresh, so fresh. So after that, you will have sweetness like in medium plus intensity. So you will have strawberry jam, syrupy. When it's cooling down, you will find like a red grape. And for the aftertaste, you will find strawberry and berry tea when cold, and when it's hot, sorry. And in medium intensity, and you will find the strawberry jam and hibiscus icy when it's cooling down. For the mouthfeel is quite beautiful. So literally it's like, it's time for you follow away the aroma. Stir 5 times before you follow away, and before and between. So for the mouth, it's like silky and sparkling. It's like Riesling wine. May I? May I? Here you go. May I? Here we go. And acidity is medium, intensity. You will find citrus and malic as a strawberry, fresh strawberry, and when it's cooling down, it's metallic like a red grape. Thank you for enjoying the coffee. This is my time.
Big round of applause for King.
Okay.
Right.
Oh yeah.
While the judges do the thing, let's have a chat. How was it?
Panic, stressful, but enjoy.
Good. Well, that's the most important thing,
Yeah.
right? You enjoyed it.
Yeah, at least.
Very, very good. Tell us a little bit more about the coffee that you selected.
Oh yeah, it's from Jensen family from Panama.
Right.
Yeah, it got like really nice strawberry, cherry, red note flavor. Yeah, and like a long and lingering from cold and from hot cooling down. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Let's say hello to the
Thank
judges.
you. Thank you. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Big round of applause for our judges
Thank
as well.
you.
Right, so let's just talk coffee then. Is
Yeah.
that something that you've how did you select it? Is that what you like to drink? Is that does it link into your routine?
Yeah, literally it's like I want to bring everything from Japan to here
Right.
like, in my trip. And it's like everything like a very like a ceremony, everything like omakase, everything. Yeah. I wish I could get more time to like all the experience for the judges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time is always an enemy in this
Yeah.
competition, isn't it? All the
Yeah.
time.
So basically, it's like remind me in a couple of years ago when I tried Panama geisha, or everything in geisha is gorgeous. So this time when I found the Panama and especially geisha in the natural, yeah, just get it and try it, and oh, it's amazing.
Excellent. I'm sure the judges enjoy it. Right, is there anyone you would like to thank?
Yeah.
Before you go?
firstly, thank you for my wife.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Keep the wives on
Yeah.
side, always good.
yeah, Amber. Yeah, and want to thank you, Nat, my friend, and his partner. Yeah, thank you for my boss to let me to like do everything what you want.
Very good. Listen, King, best of luck. It's been a pleasure having you
Thank
here today.
you.
Big round of applause for King.
Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
All right, so just the front back ones, yeah.
Maybe swap here to that. Oh yeah. Thank you. Cheers.
Hi, hi.
Welcome back again. We are about to have competitor number 2 on stage for UK Brewers Cup 2025, and that will be Shijou. Right. Hey, let's be quiet, be louder, come on. Right, what are we representing today, Shijou?
I'm going to present a really beautiful coffee.
Yeah,
Like-
good. Judges are about to come. Are you representing yourself or?
Yes. I'm Shaw, and can call me Shaw, and also Yutong, and I'm from Soulful Coffee in London.
Right. Okay. Perfect. Right. Judges are here, so let's vote judges to the stage, and a round of applause. Come on, people, be louder, please.
Hi.
Right.
Hello. Good morning. Sorry. No, like, is my practice time start?
Sorry?
No. Is finish? Shoot. Can I start? Yeah. So I haven't hit the water. Like, because sorry a sec. Because just now he said like it's 10 minutes, and I think it's still 4 minutes left.
So who told you?
10 minutes.
Sorry, what's the problem? I don't know. So you say you
Like
haven't-
just now, you tell me there's still 10 minutes, so I haven't hit the water.
Sure.
Yeah.
Ready?
Good. Ready? Cool. So, can I start now? Yeah. So we can start when we comfort. Yeah. So let's start. Time. Hi, judges. I'm Shaw. As a barista, I believe that creating a balance between me and customers is important. The brew, the brewing strategy, and the flavor. When all these elements are in balance, a perfect experience will naturally come through. Tell it to say the balance is everything. The coffee I'm serving today is a geisha from the renowned firm Jensen Estate, which is located in Tierra Altas in Chiriquí region in Panama. Its 1,700 meters altitude plus the Pacific wind blows brings this area average temperature from 14 to 26 Celsius and then average rainfall over 4,400 millimeters each year. And these perfectly balanced conditions produce high quality cherries in Jensen Estate. For coffee process, these beans were hand-picked in last February and then were put in sealed metal tanks to ferment for 48 hours. And this this is to decompose the fructose and fruit acid to bring a rounded mouthfeel for the coffee. And then they were dried with some residual fruit pulp and sugar to enhance a tropical fruit note for the coffee. And then they were moved to a cooled, ventilated place to rest for 38 days. And this is to help the internal moisture redistribute, and at the same time, the internal acid reaction continues slowly, bringing a harmony and rounded mouthfeel for the coffee. And the roasting started. My roaster Nick roasted beans 7 days ago, achieving a natural value of 90. All this coffee production and roasting provide this coffee with strong sweetness and complex aroma. And this is our first balance today, the beans. And now I'm going to use 15 grams of coffee and 230 grams of water to brew the coffee. The coffee is double grinded by C4T to remove the chaff. The water I'm using today is 80 ppm, which improves the clarity and smooth sweetness. And now I'm going to use this WDT to level the bed. For the first pour, I will use 60 grams and 94 degrees water and let it sit for 40 seconds to fully extract the acidity and flavor. For the second and third pour, I repeat the same pour twice more to fully extract the coffee compounds and sweetness. And the dripper I'm using today is this UFO dripper. Its conical design preserves the complexity in the coffee, and its 80 degrees angle and Triton material preserves the brewing temperature throughout the coffee bed. Increasing the even extraction. And the paper I'm using today is Sibarist Fast. It allows some oils to pass through, enhance the rounded mouthfeel in the coffee. The whole brewing strategy arrives a balance between acidity, aroma, and sweetness. For the last pour, I will use 50 grams of room temperature water. And when you're ready, please take note of the aroma of this coffee. In this coffee, you can find a complex aroma, which is purple floral, chocolate, and strawberry at medium high intensity. And the total extraction time is 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And now I'm going to swirl this pot for you to fully blend the aroma, and you may also swirl it by yourself. Enjoy. 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 Thank you. And I'll be right back. Shall we move on? May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. May I? When ready, please take note of the flavor. When hot, you'll find a medium-high purple floral, purple grape, and strawberry. When warm, you'll find those flavor remains and also new stone fruit and red grape, medium. When cold, you'll find medium plum and a hint of chocolate. The aftertaste of this coffee is lingering and long-lasting. You will be surrounded by a medium red grape syrupy feeling across all temperature. For acidity, this coffee has a rich, dynamic, tartaric, and citric acidity. From hot to warm, you'll find a bright acidity, medium, like red grape and blood orange. As it cools, it slowly turns into a medium plum. For sweetness, this coffee has a medium high intensity sweetness across all temperature. When hot, it tastes like brown sugar. From warm to cold, it slowly turns into a maple syrup and rum raisin. For mouthfeel, this coffee's mouthfeel is medium high intensity, and you'll find across all temperature. And when hot, it's really juicy. And from warm to cold, it slowly turns into a smooth, chocolatey, and syrupy. And you can access coffee by drinking it directly from the cup, just like you would in a coffee shop. Enjoy. Enjoy. And you can start it just after I serve you. Enjoy. I'll be right back. So lastly, judges, the beans, the brewing, the flavors in balance. Just enjoy the coffee in your cup. Time. Okay.
Well done, show. How was that?
Hi. Exciting, like this is my
Exciting, good.
first
Good.
time. Yeah, this is my first time competition.
Wonderful. The most important question is, did you enjoy it?
Yes.
Very
That's right.
good. That's what we like to hear, don't we? Right. So did everything go to plan? Are you happy? Or there's always something you think, oh, I should have done it. So don't you worry. Tell us a little bit more about the coffee you used.
It's actually a competition lot from Jensen Estate. Like it's really complex and elegant. It's got strong complexity. Like when hot, you'll find really, as I say, some purple color, and when it's hot, it turns into red, and even got some really interesting flavor in the aftertaste. Like, yeah.
It sounded really interesting. As I was listening to you, I just really wanted to drink some, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right. I think the judges are almost ready to go and do their thing. So, are you planning to come back again? Maybe tomorrow. You never know.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
But
Why can't we do
for
this?
next year, or different competition, or Brewers is your thing, or right. So judges are ready to go. So if you want to say goodbye,
Thanks so much. Bye. Thank you so much. Thank you,
round of
judges.
applause for our judges. Okay, and the last question for me, as always, is there anyone you would like to thank?
A lot of people. Like first, I should thanks to my coaches, Ben and Mark. Like Mark's not here and Ben's here, and also I need to thanks to Panda Express,
Okay.
like, and YD. Like they provide these really great green beans for me, and also I would like to thanks to Nicholson, like Nicholas. He roast this coffee for me, and he do really great job. And lastly, I would also thanks all the people help me, like Calico team and all my friends, yeah, and Soft team. Yeah,
There is a lot of people actually, but well
Not a
done.
lot.
Well done for you all to help in show, and thank you very much, show. It was a pleasure watching you. Well done, massive
Thank
congratulations.
you.
Round of applause for show.
Yes.
Give the mic back to Will.
Yes. Yes. Sorry. Hi.
Yeah, fine, cool. Let's have a look. Yeah, right. And is it on Do Not Disturb? Or can you put, okay, fine.
It's on Do Not Disturb. It's not going to lock itself.
Amazing, thank you very much.
So
Just a quick look.
yeah, tell me when it's connected. Or is it just decided?
Okay, that's all good. Okay, so we're back on here,
Yeah.
and you've got these three songs.
Two
Oh,
songs.
these
Yeah.
two songs, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, bear with me
It's
one
a little bit
second.
quiet. You might need to pump
Oh,
up
is
the
it
volume
volume?
here,
Oh, go on, go ahead. Put it all the way,
all
yeah.
the way up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Cool. Yeah. Yep. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah,
Yep.
perfect.
All
Yeah,
good.
all good.
Perfect.
Thank you
Thanks.
very much.
And we are back again. Good morning, Leeds, yet again. Yay! See, the sun is shining now. Look. No, there we go then. There we go then. How you doing?
I'm great.
Good?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah, yep.
Just waiting a couple of seconds for the judges to
Yeah,
turn
no
up.
problem. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Connor, you are representing People Possession today?
People possession. Yeah, a roastery in Paris. So
Wow, okay.
I came over here with all of this stuff and some delicious coffee, and yeah.
Very good.
Yeah,
Very good.
we actually have a bunch of customers in the UK. And a few clients in Leeds as well. So I don't know, weirdly, we have a lot more customers in the UK than in France. So yeah, I'm happy to be here and bring a Paris roastery over to the UK where we have a bunch of customers.
Very
so,
good.
Yeah, great.
Well, we'll be looking forward to it. Just give us a second
Sure.
for the judges to materialize at some point today.
I can come back later.
No, you stay where you are, young man. Right, they're coming.
Yeah.
See, the judges behave like superstars a bit, don't they?
I know. They should all be wearing sunglasses. And
Right, here they come.
I'm going to say hi.
They're gonna come and see.
No?
Yeah, they can come and see.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, they can come over to you.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. Right. Almost there. Here they come. Here they come. Right. Just going to say hello.
Hi there. Hi. Hi, thanks. Hi, welcome. Hey. I certainly do, yeah.
Right, Connor, best of luck. I'll talk to you later. Round of applause for Connor, please.
Yeah. So I only have 140 mils extra. You tell me when it's. Yep. Okay, great. And cold. Just there. Yep. Awesome. Great. Thank you very much. Can I get my music, please? All ready? Awesome. Me too. Hello, judges. When we think about coffee blends, we think about synergy. Coffees that work together, that bring a balanced cup, or that compensate the defects or weaknesses of one another. I myself am a blend. My 14 years of experience as a barista, roaster, and competitor, all bundled together, make me who I am today. But what if I told you that there could be more to a coffee blend? That science and chemistry can help us unlock incredible potential when we put the right coffees together in the right way. Mandala Esmeralda showcases pure terroir with vibrant red fruits and florals. The second, from Vulcan Valley, is washed and processed with folio and creolic methods, adding coffee leaves and flowers for increased complexity and fermenting cherries at low temperatures to create unique flavors. The Noria has high sweetness and deep red fruit notes, and the Vulcan Valley is tea-like and citrus fruit forward. They complement each other already, but the real magic happens when we dive deeper. Let's let our nerdy scientist out for a second. So, the theory of aroma synergy tells us that fruit aromas, and therefore flavors, are composed of multiple complex aromatic compounds. During the roasting process, upwards of 700 aromatics are created through various chemical processes. The degradation of chlorogenic acid and sucrose, the development of aromatics during the Maillard reaction, and caramelization of sugars. But here we're focusing only on aromatics that bring floral and fruity components to our cup. When we take the Noria on its own, it has notes of red berries, which we can attribute to the ester methyl hexanoate. When we take the Vulcan Valley on its own, it has flavors of citrus notes, which we can attribute to limonene and ethyl butanoate. One would assume that when we take all of this together, we get red berries and citrus. 1 + 1 = 2. However, pineapple specifically contains all of these sweet and fruity esters. We create flavors from flavors whilst maintaining the aromas we had to begin with. 1 + 1 = 3. This layering of complexities not only allows us to synergize one coffee with another, but gives us something greater than the sum of their parts. So I'm using 4 grams of Vulcan Valley. I'm using 13.5 grams of Noria for a total of, I'm using 4 grams of Vulcan Valley and 9.5 grams of Noria for a total of 13 grams of coffee. I'm pouring 210 grams of water at 94 degrees Celsius. My first pour is 45 grams, followed by 3 consecutive pours of 55 grams, all spaced at 40-second intervals. I not only need to extract evenly for maximum complexity, I also need to make sure that my extracted aromatic compounds are perfectly proportioned to fully showcase aroma synergy. Now, these coffees roast very differently, so I handle them separately on a Loring roaster so as to make sure I'm blending only at the perfect moment. The small, heavily processed Vulcan Valley needs a short roast to preserve the volatile compounds, and the dense Noria requires more energy and a longer roast so as to develop the flavors necessary to synergize with the Vulcan Valley. I'm using a plastic flower dripper for thermal stability and controlled circular pours for precise extraction. I'm using a soft mineral water with an additional 1.7 grams per liter of Apex Jam mineral concentrate. This allows me to push the sweetness and mouthfeel long into the finish. I grind on a Time More Sculptor grinder with Le Brew burrs for their wider grind distribution and wider aromatic range. And finally, you'll be tasting with the Aurea Sense Glass. The thin lip increases perception of florals, and the thin material maintains temperature for a longer tasting experience. Now I'm going to get to brewing, and I'll give you the tasting notes as we go, but don't worry, it's all on cards in front of you. Please don't evaluate the aroma or flavor until you receive my instruction. I'm going to start to brew now, and I'm going to start giving you the tasting notes with flavor. Flavor, hot, medium-high intensity, strawberry, blueberry, and hibiscus. Flavor, warm, medium-high intensity, ripe pineapple, and hints of lychee. Flavor, cold, medium-high intensity, red currant, orange, and violet. The aftertaste, hot, medium-high intensity, blueberry pie, and raspberry. The aftertaste, warm, medium-high intensity, long, pleasant floral finish. The aftertaste, cold, medium-high intensity, floral with ripe tropical fruits. The acidity, hot, high intensity, citric with hints of malic. The acidity, warm, medium-high intensity, citric with a little more malic. The acidity, cold, medium-high intensity, citric, and malic. The sweetness, hot, high intensity of brown sugar. The sweetness, warm, medium-high intensity, brown sugar, and light caramel. And the sweetness, cold, medium-high intensity, lingering brown sugar. The mouthfeel, hot, medium-high intensity, silky to juicy. The mouthfeel, warm, medium-high intensity, becoming more tea-like. Yeah, and the mouthfeel, cold, medium-high intensity, silky and round. Now, in terms of aroma, you'll have strawberry, pineapple, violet, and hints of blueberry. And overall, this is a rich and complex cup with lots of fruits and florals, with a long and sweet lingering aftertaste. There you go. Thank you very much. There you go. Thank you. And here you go. And judges, please be careful. The coffee's hot. Make sure that you hold the glass just underneath the rim. Please evaluate the aroma, and I'll be back in a second. You can probably tell that I'm a scientist at heart. I love every bit of the science in what I do, but that's only a tiny part of the whole story. The people who contribute to every bean, every cup, every lesson learned, they are what makes the experience greater than the sum of its parts. I myself am a blend of every cup taste edible success, every lesson learned, and every single person that I've met along the way. Aroma Synergy talks about composition of aromas, but really it's about composition of people. I hope that I've contributed to your blend today, and that you take something away that makes your journey greater than the sum of its parts. Please enjoy. Time.
Well done, Connor. Well done.
Thank you.
It was good.
I had a great time.
Great. So did I, actually.
Awesome.
Did you? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, perfect.
You won already, my friend. You won already.
No. Hang on. Slowly.
Right, so how was it? How did I feel?
There was a few things that I mixed up a little bit, but got back into things. The brews went well, a couple of little mistakes, but overall pretty happy.
Very good,
Yep.
that's what it counts. I mean, I'm just going to share with you a little bit of my competition experience.
Yeah.
Something always doesn't go to plan.
No.
There's always something.
No.
You think, oh,
You
dear.
need backup plans.
Dear.
You need your brain to go on autopilot when you're doing this sort of stuff. But I had a great time. I loved it. I mean, whether something doesn't go to plan, the point is to have fun, right?
Absolutely.
You just got to have a great time.
I think judges are ready to
Thank
say
you very
goodbye.
much.
Thank you, judges. Let's have
you
a round
very
of applause
much.
for our
Thank you.
judges. Thank you very much. Come on.
Thank you very much.
That was a bit tepid. Round of
Thank
applause
you,
for our
thank you.
judges. Ay, ay,
Thank you
ay.
very much. Cheers.
Right. Tell us a little bit about your coffee, because it sounded delicious.
Yep. So a blend of two Panamanian geishas. The idea of all of this is not just to take two coffees that are delicious and blend them together, but to use coffees that have specific flavor notes. Use the chemistry that is going on, that is behind those flavor notes, behind those aromas, and put them together in ways that they multiply and they create something bigger. So aroma synergy.
Very clever.
Yeah.
Right. Anyone you wanted to thank, Connor?
That guy, That guy.
The
my,
guy over there?
Yeah, my dad, who's here. Yeah.
Thank you, Dad.
Yeah, he drove me down from Newcastle, and he's been carrying all my shit and making sure that I eat. So yeah, it's good. And of course,
You always need one
Yeah.
of those when you compete, right?
I know. Yeah. So in previous competitions, my girlfriend, I gotta thank her as well. But she's food coach. She's there. Well, she does a lot more, but food coach. She makes sure that I eat, because otherwise I just do my thing. I'm just yeah. That's how it goes.
Cool. Right, listen, thank you very much. It's been great to have you. Great
thanks.
competitor.
Thank you very much.
Round of applause for Connor, please. Thank you.
Yep, I'll get rid of my stuff.
Hello? Check. And again? Yeah. Can I test the music? Yeah. That's it. Okay, yeah. That's it.
Yes, I am. Right, competitor number 4 is ready to go. We have Rifky. Round of applause for Rifky. Good stuff. Rifky, sorry. Who would you be representing today?
So I'm representing Commons,
Okay.
Commons London. So it's a coffee shop based in London, 2 branches, Old Street, and also in Cannon Street.
Very, very, very good. Now waiting for the judges, as always, to materialize. Before they arrive, just realize that for those who are not familiar with this competition, the competitor, this is an open service part of the Brewers Cup. Competitors have 5 minutes to practice, 30 minutes to practice at the backstage, 5 minutes to set up here, and a 10 minutes performance, in which time they'll need to prepare 3 brews to serve to our lovely judges. Easy, right?
Yes.
Just make 3 coffees. That's
Yes.
all.
Yes,
That's all
sir.
you have to do.
Yeah.
Cool. First-time competitor, Rifky?
First time in Brewers Cup, second time after Cup Taster.
Cup testers, yes,
Yeah.
because I know I've seen you before. Yeah. Okay. So which one would you prefer then?
Well, both. 2 of them.
Both of them. That's the right answer, my friend. That is the right answer. Okay, I think I can see our judges. I think they've gone for a walk or something.
Oh,
There they are.
quite a sunny day, so it's good to walk.
Can't blame them, can you?
Yeah.
Right, jokes aside, just a reminder.
Yeah,
1
30,
minute and 30 seconds.
30 seconds and 1 minute. Yeah. All right.
Right, so now we are ready to go. Here are our judges coming. A big round of applause for our judges.
Woo! Yeah. All good. Do you need water to pour? Yes. 2 cups. And 1 coat. Yeah. Okay. Can I grab it from here? Cold one. Thank you. All right. Head judges, are you ready? Timekeeper, you ready? Please play the music. Judges, are you ready? And time. Hello, judges. It's great to see you here. Quite recently, I've just experienced one of the most emotional stage in my life. It was a breakup. It took me a while to get back on my feet. And as a coffee professional, one of the coping mechanism for me was to brew the heart out by finding the best coffee that can heal my memory, my heart, and also my emotion. Because I believe love is never one-dimensional. Just like the coffee that I will brew you today. The coffee that will represent a vibrant high of a beginning in a relationship and also a bitter-sweet ending of a long-lasting breakup. So judges, today I will serve you a blend of 2 different coffee from the same farm in Finca Anaya in Huya, Colombia, from the same fermentation method, an extended wash fermentation with yeast, because I believe wash is the purest way of doing fermentation, just like how we want to feel when we were in a relationship, the purest way possible. So judges, I'm gonna blend a 2 distinct variety, a 60% of a geisha, which will give you this vibrant character, and also a 40% of a red bourbon that will give you the sweetness and a long, lingering finish, just like what you feel in a never-ending breakup. So judges, today I will serve you coffee with 1:15 ratio to extract all the overall character by putting 15 grams of coffee into 225 milliliters of water, and I will divide it into 3 pours. I'm not gonna only blend the coffee, but also I will blend the method. Because today I will serve you 2 different methods. A percolation method, just like how you feel in the beginning of relationship. Just let it flow and fall in love. And also an immersion method, just how you feel when you're in a breakup. You're sink and immersed in a deep feeling of sadness. So judges, the first 2 pours will be with percolation method with 95 degrees Celsius to extract you this vibrant and elegant character from the coffee. I will start pouring today and pour 40 milliliters of water in 40 seconds to let the coffee degas and bring you this wonderful aroma that will remind you of your relationship with your loved one. The second pour, I will begin after 40 seconds by pouring 80 milliliters of water to extract you this vibrant and elegant character that's coming from the geisha variety. Today I'm using an 80 ppm of water to extract all the clarity, all the transparency with the aqua-coat minerals. Judges, my third pour will be an immersion method. And before that, I will close the valve in 1 minute and 40 seconds to let the coffee immerse. Because with this higher switch brewer, I can extract the coffee and control the extraction. And I will do the immersion in 1 minute to give you this syrupy mouthfeel without having dry finish and astringency. Because I also use this fast filter by Brewers so that the water can flow fast without extracting too much unwanted flavors in the cups. Also, this paper allows me to grind finer in 500 microns by using Comandante. And this coffee is lightly roasted by Hermanus Coffee Roaster in 11% development ratio to give you this vibrant character that's coming from the coffee. Judges, now that it reached 2 minutes and 40 seconds, I will open the valve and let the coffee flow for 10 seconds. And now that I finished brewing the coffee, please, you may start taking notes from the aroma that's coming from this wonderful coffee. Judges, from this coffee, you will get rose aroma throughout all stages of temperature, from hot, warm, and cold, with a hint of lemongrass when it's cold. Now, judges, I will close the lid so you can analyze and assess the aroma in the full potential. And may I give you this carafe so that you can smell it and analyze it. Please, judges, before analyzing, swirl the carafe 3 times and open the lids. Thank you. May I give it to you? Thank you. And may I give it to you? Thank you. Judges, I will serve you this coffee with this white ceramic cup by Love Remix so that you can feel the love feeling from this wonderful brew. And after you analyzed the aroma, may I take back your carafe, so that I can pour it to you? May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. And judges, may I? Thank you. You may start taking notes from the flavor from this wonderful coffee. In the flavor, you will get cantaloupe, peach, and rose syrup during hot and warm, because it's a consistent coffee in those temperature. And you will get orange, passion fruit, and also peach iced tea when it's cold. In the aftertaste, you will get this long lingering rose aftertaste, just like the feeling of love, because rose is a symbol of love. After you broke up, it never ends. And judges, this coffee has a malic acidity during warm and hot, and also citric when it's cold, with a candy-like sweetness throughout all stages of temperature. And this coffee has a syrupy mouthfeel. With the overall cups, it's very balanced to heal you. Because judges, this brew is not just about coffee. It's about my revelation story. Because I was hoping that someone could save me from this heartbreak. But turns out something did, which was this coffee. So judges, I will let you experience this coffee, and while heart manipulates you, but your palate stays true. And healing takes time.
And a big round of applause for Rifky. Well done. Woo! Right then, come, my good friend. How was it?
It's great. Yeah, it's very great.
Very good. Another one ticked the box. Enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It's our job done, right? Good. Okay, I'm glad you had a good experience.
Yes, it's a great experience. And
I know you've done
it's
cup
very fun.
tasters, but first time, as in front of judges type of thing,
Yeah.
can be a little bit daunting for some, but I'm glad you enjoyed. That's for us in the committee, that's what it counts. That
Yeah.
everyone, and at the end of the day, look back and think, yeah, I'm glad I did that.
Yes.
Good. How about your plan and your routine and your rehearsal? All to plan, or anything you would have done different, perhaps?
Okay, so because it happens in quite a tight schedule, so I was initially, when I was hoping to participate for the Brewers Cup, I wanted to bring this kind of farmers relationship, because I'm from Indonesia and I have a very close relationship with them.
Right.
Like, I also source the coffee from them. I have this direct importing business with them, so it's quite personal. But the problem is we don't have the time to import the coffee that I want here.
Right.
So I kind of like changed the team, and I asked my team. These 3 guys are my wonderful team, and what theme should I deliver in this Brewers Cup?
Right.
And after sourcing many coffee, and finding this impression of rosy, floral, wonderful cups, this reminds me of my last experience in the heartbreaking story.
Oh, no. I say that's very nice, but I'm not sure if it's I did like your peach iced tea flavor, no, because that's one of my favorite drinks. So when you said that, I thought, ooh,
It's a summertime
right
drink,
then.
like this one.
Very good.
Yeah, yeah,
very
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Right. Judges ready to go?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Good. Thank you, judges.
Thank you so much.
Hurry up. Right. And as usual, anyone would you like to thank?
Yeah, I would like to thank my team, obviously, Alka, Niandi, and Keenan, who's also training with me from the first day, traveling with me, and also my roaster, Dean, at Hermanos. He is roasting this coffee very well. And also all the sponsors, like Pepper Filter, Seaberries that I use, also brewed by hand,
Thank you.
that also supply me with the equipment.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah,
It's nice.
it's nice. Yeah.
It's nice. It can be.
Yeah.
It can be quite expensive.
Expensive.
Entering this competition.
And also, the most important thing is the water.
right.
Because I get it from my friend Mauro from Specialty Cafetiere, and he let me use his low ppm water so that I can add more minerals and adjust the flavor that I want.
I'm glad to hear you had a lot of support entering this. That's what we like to hear. That's
Yes.
it's about the community.
It's
isn't
about
it?
community, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, Rifky, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so
Pleasure
much.
to have
guys.
you. Hopefully, see you tomorrow.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
Bye. Applause for Rifky. And welcome back, everyone. Competitor number 5, I think.
Yeah.
And we have Shijou. Yay! Wonderful. How are you today?
I'm great. I'm really great, but a little bit nervous and excited.
I think we like excited to be more than nervous, right?
Yeah, it is, because I'm
Excellent.
going to show the judges and all of you my speech and my coffee.
Very, very, very good. Very good. Now, I wanted to ask who you're representing today, but I think your apron may give it away, no?
So yeah, obviously special guests in London.
Oh, wow. Okay, very good. Very good, very good. Is it your first time competing?
Yeah, it is. So yeah, nervous.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Don't be. So let's just give the judges a little bit of time to materialize from wherever they went. I'm going to say this all day now. So yes, sit tight for a second. It'll be over in shortly, hopefully. In terms of your 10 minutes, oh no, you said no time checks, right?
Yeah, no time check, please. Check. Check. Oh.
So a little bit more patience. So while we're waiting, just a couple of minutes to talk you through the format of this year's UK Brewers Cup. So we have our 14 competitors today. The best 6, we will go through the final rounds tomorrow. The final round consists of open service, which is same as you've seen today, as well as the compulsory service, where the brewers will be given a coffee, which up until tomorrow afternoon, it's unknown to anyone apart from a couple of us. And with the coffee and the provided water and grinder, they'll have to brew some delicious coffees. That is all blind, so the compulsory judges tomorrow won't be allowed to see who is brewing what. It's just judging the coffee and judging the brewer's skill to brew a coffee they don't know.
How are you today? How are you today?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for asking. I am good. I am good.
Are you excited?
Right, round of applause for the judges.
Hi. Hi there. Nice to see you.
Can I have my water, please?
So, due to
I need water, cold and hot.
because I only have one kettle, so this hot water is only for my brew. So, can I give you the water after the brewing? So you just need it right now.
I need water, please.
Can I give you like a little bit sip?
You can give me a little bit.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'll tell you when it's fine.
More?
Than that. Thank you. Make sure you read the rules.
Okay, sure. Thank you. And this is cold.
It's your stage when you're ready. Go for it.
Yep. So, time. Hello, judges. Welcome. I'm Shijou. Today, I'll bring a unique coffee blend to all of you. So, through my time in university studying human culture, I have realized that it's so important to learn people and how we connect. Now, through my time as a barista, I have realized that coffee is more than what's in the cup. It's about the personalized experience, one that fosters connections. So by using these two ideas, the coffee I'll be serving you today is specialized for all of you. Same as a subculture, it challenges norms and sparks connections. So I have created a blend that I never served anyone before. So let's enjoy this unique and personalized experience together. So first part of your blend is 13 grams of red geisha from Finca Lanigreta at 1,700 meters above the sea level in Colombia, with unique ripe fruit character and sweet, juicy acidity. I choose this one as a base in this blend that it provides the sweetness and complexity. And the second part in this blend is 2 grams of Eugenioides from Finca Immaculada and at 1,600 meters above the sea level in Colombia. And so with tropical qualities and juicy texture coming from that natural anaerobic process. So it's not so normal to blend these two incredible coffee together. So, but by doing so, I will create a unique, elevated, and personalized experience beyond what's in the cup. So starting with my Brewers, origami air, paired with Sibirista filter paper. So these plastic material maximize the heat retention during extraction, increasing the intensity of the aroma. And the fast flow paper allowed me to grind the coffee a little bit finer at 600 microns, which give us more juicier and rounder mouthfeel when the cup is hot, and also can give us a long and clean finish. So we roasted these two coffee separately at a medium light degree for 9 minutes and 30 seconds, 50% development with the end temperature of 202 degrees Celsius. That maximize coffee's solubility, allowing water to extract the sweet, fruity compounds from this blend that you will taste today as strawberry and mango on all 3 stages. The water sets at 94 degrees Celsius, TDS of 90 ppm, pH 7.2, 3:1 ratio of magnesium to calcium is to ensure the juicy acidity from hot to cold. So, I will pour 250 grams water in 4 equal pour, 60 grams for every 40 seconds. For the best structure of this coffee, I will let water to completely pass through the bed before adding more water in each pour to bring out more juicy acidity from this cup. For this cup profile, the first impression will be the aroma. And you will feel medium, high intensity of strawberry, mango, peach, and jasmine. For the flavors, medium intensity. When hot, is strawberry, chocolate, peach, mango. As it cools down, medium intensity, strawberry, peach, mango, pineapple, and jasmine tea. For the aftertaste, medium intensity and long. When hot, you will enjoy the dark chocolate. As it cools down, it's fruity chocolate and floral. For the acidity, medium intensity. When hot, malic-like red apple. As it cools down, it's citric and tartaric. For the sweetness, medium intensity. When hot, reminding you of molasses of sweetness. When cold, you will enjoy the strawberry jam. For the mouthfeel, medium intensity, you will enjoy juicy and round mouthfeel on all 3 stages. Judges, when I pass you the carafe, please swirl 5 times. That will highlight the strawberry and mango of this blend. So this is for you. Please enjoy. And for you, please enjoy the aroma. And I'll be right back. Please enjoy the aroma. Judges, are you ready? So, a cup is what connects the coffee and the person who is about to enjoy it. So I choose this unique coffee to highlight this unique blend. So when you hold it, it will feel the heavy and round texture. It's highlight the round juice mouthfeel of this blend. And also this specific combination of color is to highlight the strawberry and mango in this drink, in this blend. So, may I? Sorry. May I? So, creating a blend, it's more important than creating new flavors, may I? For me, it's about creating a personalized experience that we can all connect together through this amazing coffee. And this is for you. And please enjoy. Be careful, a little bit hot. And this is for you. And enjoy the cup. Enjoy the coffee, sorry. And this is my time. Okay.
I'm here. I am here.
Hi.
Apologies, how are you? How was it?
Great.
Good. Yay! Come on, round of applause. Right. Did you enjoy this?
Yeah, I really enjoy. I really enjoyed to express my favorite coffee blend to the judges, to all of you, and
Very
also this speech and where my coffee from, and also how I blend it.
Before we get into that, let's say goodbye to the judges.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Sorry.
They're clearly busy. Thank you very much,
Thank
judges. Thank you very much. Applause for the judges. Not that loud this time.
Thank you.
So, you were talking to us about your coffee and what you've done. Can you just tell us a bit more about how you've chosen your coffee and what you decided to present today?
So yeah, I have to thank the special guests, our coffee shop, and our founder. So we can brew every day. We can brew really unique and great coffee together. So basically, every day I brew this single origin coffee. So this is my first time to blend two different kinds of coffee together. It's really surprised me because the first time I tried red geisha, I know that it's really unique and rare coffee. It's already good enough, but I feel, wow, the fermentation is quite, I need some sweet. So that's why, and luckily we get Eugene this. and
Who doesn't like a bit of sweetness, eh?
So yeah, that's why I make this blend. Yep.
Right, happy with what you've done?
Yep.
You should be. They looked good from where I was sitting. Yeah, very well done.
Yep,
Now,
thank you.
anyone you would like to thank?
First I want to thank my coach, Vag.
Don't thank him, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
And also Mr. Porras, my founder and my boss. Maybe he's in trouble, but I want to thank him. And also our amazing special guest team, everyone. Really support me.
You know, this is not an advert for special guests, right? Yeah? No, right. Just checking, yeah?
Sorry.
No, absolutely. Look, I think on a serious note, from our end, it's our dream to have organization, businesses, cafes, like special guests and others that today have supported the competitors. You guys probably tell us it's not cheap if you want to enter on this competition. By the time you want to source out your kettles, your scales, etc., it's an expense. And we can only, as a community, as a UK committee, express a huge thank you to all the businesses that support the brewers, the baristas, therefore this competition to keep it going. So thank you very much from the SCA committee to all that have helped the competitors today.
Yeah.
Right. Before I get too soppy, now, that's me done. Anyone you would like to thank, apart from Vag and special guests?
I think, and
That's all.
and my friends.
Your friends,
So,
absolutely.
yeah.
Who doesn't need a friend, eh?
Should I name them?
Good.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to say?
I would say it's like for the competition, it's not only me. It's not only like personal do some hard work. It's about team. It's my friend. They help me to practice with the coffee. They taste coffee, give me advice. It's like I cannot be on this stage without any one of them. They really support me a lot. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay,
My
listen.
friend.
Thank you very much. Great competitor. I wish you the best. And round of applause for Shijou. Hello, hello. Right. Good. Is it afternoon yet? No. Oh, 2 minutes away. Good morning then. Again. Right, we have competitor number 6, which is Chris. And we also, you're not going to believe this, we have judges.
Hi.
Right. Isn't it great?
Hello. Sorry.
Okay.
Hello. Hi, nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you. Hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Judge. Is there anything you need to let me know before you start?
No, it's all right. Yeah. Do you try the water?
I do need water. I need the hot and I need cold if possible.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Right, as we're ready to go, Chris, I'll let you get on with it. I'll speak to you later.
Yeah. Is it okay? Cold water. Cold water. I just have hot water. Is that okay? Or okay. Sorry. Do you want to try a little bit more?
No,
For both kettle or one kettle is okay.
oh yeah, both kettles.
Yeah. Because I ran out my water. I'm sorry. That's all I have. Sorry. Can I test out my mic? Is that okay? Yeah. Yeah, music, please. You guys ready? Yeah. Time. Hello, judges. Welcome. Here's a today information card. The tasting flavor and the background information is written. You can take it to the backstage and drop notes later. Now we can first enjoy the coffee. As a coffee roaster and barista for over 10 years, visiting different farms and talking to the producer is always the most exciting part of my specialty coffee journey. When I spoke with Kai Jensen earlier this year, he shared a fascinating story. One single batch of geisha growing in the Los Alpes of Jensen Farm, located in Chiriquí region of Panama, at 1,700 meters above sea level. This farm benefits from a unique microclimate, and they only carefully handpicking the ripest cherry. As a result, this cup has a vibrant, clean, juicy flavor with great complexity. This, instead of processing it in one way, this batch was split into two. Half was processed as a washed coffee, which brings out clarity, balanced acidity, with a dedicated floral. The other half went through a controlled, slow, dry, natural process, which is a signature process of Jensen Farm. These two processing methods highlight different aspects of the same coffee. That made me decide to put them back together as a blend. Here comes to my roasting journey. I tried different roast profile, and I settled on 3 of them. I used one single roast profile for the washed geisha, which is 6 minutes, 20 seconds, roast with a 10.2 development time. And I used 2 different roast profiles for the natural geisha. For the larger size beans, I used a longer mild roast profile to enhance the Yellowstone fruit aroma and the citrus acidity. For the smaller bean size of the natural geisha, I used a slower RR roast profile to preserve the honey sweet body. This roasting approach can maximize the complexity with amazing harmony. And here comes to my brewing journey. Today, I'm using a flat bottom dripper from Aurea, which is made of polycarbonate. For a better retention, for a better heat retention to increase the extraction efficiency. I'm using a Comandante C60 grinder to achieve 600 to 800 microns to highlight the intensity of flavor and sweetness. The water I'm using today is 50 ppm to enhance the brightness and the clarity. One to two ratio of calcium to magnesium to increase the vibrant acidity and layer more flavor. The recipe I'm using today is 15 grams of coffee to 230 grams of water. 3 pours. First pour, I add 40 grams of water for a 40-second blooms. And the second pour, I add 100 grams of water at 40 seconds. And the final pour, I add 19 grams of water at 1 minute and 20 seconds. The total brew time is around 2 minutes. Now comes to my favorite part of my journey, sharing the tasting flavor. For aroma, it's medium intensity with a note of apricot, bergamot, orange blossom, and jasmine. Now, judges, I have prepared a carafe for each of you. When you assess the aroma, please directly assess from the carafe. I would like you to swirl the carafe for 5 times, and please get closer to assess. I'll come back. May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. For the flavor, when hot, apricot, bergamot, and peach. When warm, it's mandarin orange and pink grapefruit. And the pink grapefruit will turn into honey lemon tea when it's cold. For the aftertaste, it's medium plus intensity. When hot, is lingering lemon black tea. When warm to cold, is honey and caramel. For the acidity, it's medium plus intensity. When it's hot, it's like mild acidity, like apricot and nectarine. When it's warm to cold, it turns to citric acidity, like mandarin orange and pink grapefruit. For the sweetness, when hot, it's medium intensity of yellow peach. When warm to cold, it's again honey and caramel. Lastly, for the mouthfeel, it starts with high intensity of elegant juicy body, and then when it's warm, it's syrupy body. When it's cold, it's honey body. Also medium intensity all the way from hot to cold. Judges, now I will pass you the cup, but please don't drink it yet until I call my time. There you go. Please enjoy. There you go. Please enjoy. There you go. Please enjoy. And this is my time.
Just got very loud in here.
Yeah.
You must be a very popular barista, Chris. Look at this audience. How was it?
Yeah, it was great. I was enjoying. A little bit nervous.
That's another one enjoying. Take notice. Yeah, take our box. So I was asking you earlier, then the judges came into the thing. So who are you representing today? Who?
Yeah, I'm presenting Calico Coffee in Waterloo, London.
So what's it called again?
A Calico.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about in Waterloo, is it?
So I roast the coffee for them.
Right.
Yeah, and sometimes standing at the bar as well.
Okay, good, nice. First time competing, I take?
Yeah, this is the first time I'm competing.
Okay, very exciting, very exciting. So tell us about your coffee choice a little bit more.
Yeah, so it's sort of about like a story I was told from the producer, Kyle Jensen. It's basically from a same coffee cherry and split to two. That's why it just inspired me to put them back to see how does it taste. Yeah, and
It's
actually,
quite unique, I think.
quite good and very harmony. Yeah, it's just unexpected. Yeah.
Very good, very good. Everything went to plan. Anything that you've done and you're thinking, oh no, why? Or happy?
Yeah, overall, it's happy.
Good,
Yeah,
happy.
good.
We like happy. We like happy. Excellent. Now then, obviously there's a lot of people here really supporting you. Who would you like to thank?
Oh, I would like to thank my team.
Okay.
Johnny, he helped me a lot. And Don, they come all the way with me from London. I really appreciate and grateful.
Very good, very good. Think the judges are ready to make their exit and go and scribble your score sheet.
Thank you very much.
So you want to say
Thank you.
goodbye to the judges?
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, judges. Hurry up. An applause for judges. Okay, Chris, anything else you'd like to say? Any reflection on your 10 minutes of fame, shall we say? As opposed to 15?
Sorry? Oh,
I'm just rambling
interview.
on, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm still lost. Yeah.
Right, any other reflection on your 10 minutes brew?
Oh, yeah, this morning, because I just roasted coffee last night.
Last night?
Yesterday morning.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, and it's changed a little bit, so we adjust the recipe a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, clearly when you use such a fresh coffee, then
It's just an intense, yeah.
some adjustments are needed. Okay, listen, Chris, anything else you'd like to say?
No.
No.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for competing.
Thank you very much for your
Thank you,
time.
Pedro. I
Yeah.
may see you tomorrow. You never know. Thank you, Chris. Round of
Thank you
applause for
very
Chris.
much.
Yeah, good, mate. Yeah, no worries. mate.
Right, good afternoon now, isn't it? Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. That's better. Couple of requests from me before I get talking to James. The competitors who already been and done their thing, can you please make sure you pack your things away, keep them tidy away from the room. You would have noticed this is not the biggest of spaces. It's a great space, but it's a bit tight. So please make sure we are respectful and helpful towards the guys who still have to compete, and don't let them walk into a bit of a bomb site. The second request from me is that I know that most of you have got friends, coaches, colleagues, etc., who are here very excited to come and support, take photos and videos. When you do that, please do not get too close to the judges, because I can't have photo score sheets or peeps of the score sheets by a member of the audience, if that's okay. Thank you very much. James, how you doing?
Good, thank you, good.
Good. First time competing, yeah?
First time competing, yeah.
Wonderful. Looking forward to it?
Yeah, really excited, really excited.
Good, good. Let's see if we got judges coming. Almost there. Can I just ask why we wait? Who are you representing today?
Raw coffee.
Okay. You want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, it's here in Leeds, so home turf. Yeah, it's in the city centre by
on
the
the
train
home turf.
station.
All
Yeah,
right
yeah.
then. Yay!
Cheers, guys. Yeah, so head down if you've got any time today or tomorrow.
Yeah, we won't. Or I won't. Good stuff. Right, judges should be here any second now, so let me give them a nod. Please stay with me. Give us a second. Jokes aside, while sometimes the judges take a little bit longer to materialize than we would have liked, that is because part of their jobs to ensure all the score sheets are looked into and evaluated to the finest details, to then ensure whatever scores comes out later on today this afternoon are fair and reflecting the value of the competition and the brewers involved. So we would prefer judges taking an extra 5-10 minutes if there are discussions to be had or scores not to be quite in sync, rather than rushing the process and perhaps not pay the brewers the service that deserved. I'm just told they're on their way. From where, I'm not too sure, but they're on their way. You all right, James?
Yeah, good, mate, good. Eager.
I can see them. There they are. So we'll be pretty much ready. Right. James, best of luck. I'll let you do your thing, and I'll come and talk to you later, all right? Best of luck to James. A round of applause.
Pardon? Yeah, yeah, of course, mate. Hot and cold. Yeah. Perfect.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Yeah.
Any other kettle, please?
This one.
Do you have a cold? That's fine, fine, fine.
Yeah.
Thank you. When you're ready, it's all yours.
Perfect. And time. So journeys and innovations. These are what I believe push our industry and make us want to push ourselves and each other to become the best we can be. So my name is James, and allow me to talk you through my journey. So just over a year ago, I was working in the fast-paced corporate world, working for a certain orange supermarket, and I decided it was time for a change. So I decided to start my journey in the world of coffee. The ability to control every step, the ability to use all these constant innovations we have in our industry are really what drew me in and excites me about this world. The ability to connect with my customers and create new experiences for them is what really makes me want to push myself and continue on this journey. So one of the first of many innovations I'm using for you today is my brewing device of choice. I've opted for the Array of E4, and I'm using the Narrow with the fast attachment on the bottom. Now this leads to a fast and even extraction, which allows the coffee I've selected for you today to shine even brighter. Now I've paired this with the Subaris Booster. Now this sits in the base of the dripper, and this helps increase contact points, which increases extraction, gives me an optimal drawdown, and helps increase smoothness, richness, and sweetness in the cup today. So another innovation I've decided to use is the filter paper I've chosen, which is a Subaris fast flow filter papers. These papers allow for a fast extraction and allow me to grind finer without the risk of any over extractions. And this really highlights that strawberry note that you'll find in your coffee today. So I'm going to start by preheating my brewing device and rinsing my filter papers. This leads to optimal temperature stability. This will help keep a beautiful balance of sweetness, keep the acidity lively and vibrant, while also helping maintain those intense flavors and beautiful aromatics you will find today. So the coffee I've ground today to 560 microns using the Bentwood V63 with their black-coated DLC burrs. I believe this provides a wonderful clarity to the coffee that you'll find in your cup today. Now, the coffee I've selected is one that has both been on a journey and is a product of innovation. I've selected an SL28 that has been grown in Colombia by the fantastic Edinson Argote. His farm, Quay Braditas, sits at 1,850 meters above sea level. Now, Edinson, I chose this anaerobic natural from Edinson that has been through one stage of fermentation. He ensures only the ripest cherries are selected to ensure the brightness the SL28 is known for really shines through. After he picks the cherries, they go through a 72-hour oxidation phase, to which Edinson then dries them to 15% moisture. At this point, Edinson rehydrates the coffee with hot water before it enters the fermentation stage. The fermentation stage takes 248 hours and is fermented with a specific strain of yeast at temperatures under 25 degrees. The coffee is then dried for 72 hours. So another innovation I've chosen for you today is the Paragon Nucleus. Now this innovation utilizes extract chilling, which locks in a lot of the volatile aromas and compounds that we usually lose in the brewing process. I find this leads to a more intense aroma and really highlights that strawberry note today. I've opted to use a distribution tool. This will help optimize my drawdown and rewards me with more sweetness in my cup. Another tool I'm using today is this 3D printed mellow drip tool. Now this breaks up my water stream, which optimizes my drawdown, which leads to a smooth and rounded texture and increased mouthfeel. The brewing recipe I'll be using for you today is 17 grams of coffee to 250 ml of water. I have my first kettle set to 92 degrees and my second kettle set to 88 degrees for the remaining pours. I'm going to let my 60-gram bloom sit for 40 seconds before I will divide the remaining water with the following recipe. 60 ml at 40 seconds, 60 ml at 1 minute 10 seconds, and the remaining 70 ml at 1 minute 40 seconds. This gives me a final drawdown of just over 2 minutes. So I started my roasting journey 2 months ago, and I roasted this coffee using the innovative nucleus link roaster. I roasted this coffee to a 7-minute profile, which gives a nice balance and sweetness. I then roasted this with an 11% development time. This gives a nice rounded acidity. The water I'm using for you today is directly from the shop, the RO filter in my shop. This remineralizes the water with a calcium and magnesium buffer, and then sits at a TDS of around 60. Correction, ppm. So the favorite part of my journey, now that I'm brewing and roasting, is being able to share that journey with my customers, as I'm sharing with you today. Please write down the following notes. The coffee will welcome you with an aroma of strawberry and cherry and is medium in intensity. The flavors you will find today are strawberry, cherry, and pomelo when hot. When warm, you will find the cherry turns to dark cherry and the strawberry to candied strawberry. And then you will find hibiscus tea. When cold, you will find black cherry, candied strawberry, and hibiscus tea. The aftertaste is long and sparkling, reminiscent of champagne, and is medium in intensity. The acidity is vibrant and lively, tartaric throughout, and citric when hot, with a touch of citric when hot. The sweetness is medium in intensity and reminiscent of candied strawberry. The mouthfeel is rich and smooth and coats your tongue like a milkshake when hot, and rich and syrupy when cool, and is medium in intensity. Now, please evaluate from the carafe before I decant for you. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. So my journey today, the last innovation I would like to showcase for you today is the Array Scent glasses. Now, these beautiful and delicate glasses enhance aroma, brightness, and sweetness, and really allow the coffee I've selected for you to shine brightly. We believe that touch and sight are both vital parts of the sensory experience, and this glass helps us connect with both. For you, please enjoy. For you, please enjoy. please enjoy. Now, my journey today has only been possible due to the many innovators in our industry who are on their own journey. And with them, this cup of coffee wouldn't be possible. So thank you, and time.
Well done, James.
Oh, sorry, sir. Oh, sorry.
Come and talk to me. Don't worry about them. Just leave them to it. Right, the local hero. How did you do? Hey! Right, first time?
First time, yeah.
How was it?
Yeah, nerve-wracking at the start, a bit shaky, and then I managed to get it together a little bit, but yeah, not bad for first time, I think.
Right, all went to plan?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty
It looked
much.
like- it looked like pretty-
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like you knew what you were doing. It looked like you delivered what was in your head. So for what I was standing, it was good. Obviously, as we know, most of the score is in the caps, so we'll see later what happens. But yeah, great performance, I thought.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Say goodbye to the judges. Thank you very much, judges. Go, hurry up. Right, so tell us a little bit about your coffee. Seems very complex in terms of processes and stuff, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. So I thought most people would want to pick a gesher, so I kind of wanted something a little bit different. When we cooked it, it was fantastic, so we kind of knew, we originally bought it for the bar, but then obviously when I found out about getting drawn for this, we thought it was the best coffee on the bar, so yeah, we thought it'd be an interesting choice. You know, SL28, grown in Colombia, fit the theme of what my whole presentation was about, and yeah, we thought it was an interesting coffee, so.
Probably my favorite coffee producing country rather, Colombia.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, big fan. Great. So, who do you want to thank today?
Just my wife mainly, because I think I've been an absolute annoyance for the past 2 weeks. So definitely my wife, but then yeah.
Won't comment to that.
The guys all at Raw, you know, they've all helped me, and you know, we've been in this together. So yeah, thanks to everyone for helping me out.
Very good. And I think the most important question is that, did you enjoy it?
Yeah, loved it.
Cool. We may see you tomorrow.
Fingers crossed.
We may see you next year. But for now, thank you very much, James.
Perfect.
Great
Thank you.
competitor. Thank you. Round of applause for James.
Perfect. Cheers, mate. Yeah, if you could, mate.
Good afternoon. Not many people in this room now. It's nice and sunny outside, so I think everyone's sunbathing. Right, up next, we've got Gabriel. Excellent, excellent, right. Gabriel, judges are on their way, I am told, so they should be any second now. Meanwhile, can I just ask, who are you representing today?
Kima Cafe and Kima Coffee. My coach here, Alex, works there.
Okay.
And everyone from the community that's helped me get here.
Lovely.
Everywhere, yeah.
Perfect. There are the judges. I think they're making the most of the sunshine, so they're working very slowly.
Yeah.
I just need it a bit higher. There you go.
Is that working fine?
Wonderful. Gabriel, our judges are here.
Hello.
I will stop chatting. I'll let you get on with it. I'll talk to you later.
Are you good? See you again. Okay. Hey. Do I give you the vessel now? The other.
As long as you have it, you're good to go.
Perfect. The water's already ready.
I'll just taste the water, and then I'll let you know when it's done.
Perfect. Thank you. Cool. We ready? Great. Can I get my music? Time. Welcome. Nothing excites me more when brewing coffee than moments of complete harmony in the cup. In recent years, we've embraced many new ideas in coffee, from farm to cup, from forward-thinking processing methods to new technologies for roasting, grinding, and brewing. And today, I'll tie together my favorite new ideas to create a moment of harmony for us to enjoy together. We start with the green. I'll be brewing 2 coffees for you today. The first, 10 grams of Jaime Dakhliya XI from Yemen. This coffee is itself a blend of varieties from the Yemeniya genetic group of Arabica, growing and flourishing today only in Yemen. At 2,200 meters above sea level, a high concentration of shade trees means that the coffee cherries experience high temperatures during the day and low temperatures during the night, slowing down the maturation of the cherries and developing vibrant fruit flavor. The second coffee, 6 grams of a geisha varietal from the El Silencio farm in Palestina region of Colombia. I love the geisha varietal for its fruit-forward and floral characteristics, and the mountainous terrain of Palestina complements this perfectly, heightening the complexity. I'm layering the geisha at the top of the coffee bed so that when I start my brew, the hot water will extract the acidity first and then flow through the Jaime Dakhliya, blending with its texture and sweetness seamlessly. These coffees were roasted 2 days ago on a hot air roaster for 5 minutes and 45 seconds with a low development time ratio of 10% and a high end temperature of 206 degrees Celsius, maximizing the aromatic intensity while allowing the acidity and the sweetness to shine through. I complement this with my brew recipe. I'll start with a 50 ml pour at 95 degrees Celsius to wet all the coffee grounds, and follow this with an identical pour 20 seconds later. I'll let this sit until 1 minute and 35 seconds for a complete release of gases from the coffee bed, at which point I'll pour 140 milliliters of water at 85 degrees Celsius for a more complex sweetness, and I'll be pouring with a heavier flow to fully mix the coffees, weaving the 2 profiles together. I ground these coffees separately, the Jaime Dakhliya XI on a hand grinder that I found to accentuate balance and sweetness, and the El Silencio Geisha on a different hand grinder that I found to accentuate vibrant acidity. The Jaime at 704 microns, and the El Silencio at 720 microns. This was perfect to weave the El Silencio through the Jaime Dakhliya to create a harmonious note of berry jam. I'm using the UFO dripper to conical shape and the channels etched into the inner wall of the dripper give me consistency in the cup and highlight the acidity. The angle of the UFO is much wider than the traditional 60 degrees, at 80 degrees, giving me a much more gentle flow through the coffee bed, balancing that highlighted acidity with a deep sweetness, like molasses. I pair this with Sybarist paper filters, perfectly shaped for the UFO. Their higher porosity will really highlight a lush, velvety texture in the cup. My water is customized for these coffees with equal parts calcium and magnesium and a total TDS of 80 for a balanced expression of flavor. Both of my coffees have undergone anaerobic fermentation and then dried slowly as naturals for 2 to 4 weeks. For the Heimer, this results in a flavor of red grape and a lush, velvety texture. For the El Silencio Geisha, this brings out flavors of raspberry and lavender. So judges, it's time to make some notes. For the aroma, this will be medium in intensity. You will find red cherry, plum, and lavender.
5 minutes remaining.
For the flavor, this will be medium-high in intensity. Correction, this will be high in intensity when hot. And you will find red grape, blackberry, and raspberry. When warm, this will be medium-high in intensity, and you will find peach, nectarine, and blackberry. And when cool, this will stay medium-high in intensity, and you will find purple grape, blackberry, and nectarine. The aftertaste is medium in intensity, but long-lasting and sweet throughout the 3 stages. From hot through to warm, you will find blackberry. And cool, you will find purple grape. The acidity is medium in length. Correction, the acidity is medium-high intensity and tartaric throughout the 3 stages. From hot through to warm, this will remind you of blueberry. And when cool, purple grape. The sweetness will be high in intensity throughout the 3 stages and will remind you of molasses. But when cool, you'll get berry jam. The mouthfeel will be high in intensity, heavy and smooth. When hot through to warm, will be velvety. And when cool, syrupy. So judges, please assess the aroma directly from the carafe after swirling 4 times, like so, letting that vibrant aroma rush out. For the remaining descriptors, please assess from my cup and after my presentation. We all ready? Great. This one's for you. This one's for you. This one's for you. I'll be back in a moment.
2 minutes remaining.
Okay. We ready? All good? May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. May I? Thanks. I'm using the Aurea Sense cup. The wine glass body, or the wine glass shaped body, will concentrate the aroma for you while you drink. While the flared lip will enhance your perception of that velvety texture. These are my favorite cups to drink from, and I hope you enjoy. The joy of complete harmony in the cup is compounded several times over when enjoyed with others that love coffee. I hope you've enjoyed this moment, both for yourself and together with us all. I'm really grateful to have had the opportunity to tie together my favorite ideas to create this moment for you. This one's for you. This one's yours. This one's yours. I really can't wait to create a moment like this again. Thank you for being here. Time.
Well done, Gabriel. Right. Come and talk to me.
Hello.
It may not be a pleasant experience, but just come and talk to me, right? How was it?
That was good. It's only really like one thing I'm annoyed about, but it's fine.
Good. Yeah. You're a lot more relaxed than last time I saw you on stage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wonder why. Yes.
You want to tell them?
You know, if they find the stream, they find the stream.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. So, happy with everything you've done?
Yes.
Or good? Good, that's the important thing. And enjoy the experience.
Of course.
Wonderful. So, tell us a little bit about the coffee and some of the concepts you talked about around the aroma and the stuff that you've done.
Sure. So when I brew coffee at home, my favorite moments are when every aspect of the coffee sort of just blends or sort of comes together in one sort of holistic experience. And so I'm really familiar with both of these coffees. And the first time I brewed them both side by side, I kind of thought, well, maybe we just put them together and see how that tastes. And then I also really love experimenting with different variables. And so we just happened to decide to brew one coffee with one grinder and one coffee with another grinder. And it was just incredible. It was as if it was just one coffee, but just amazing. We decided to bring it here.
Very, 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 very good. Yeah. Judges are almost ready to leave us, I think. Very good. Good, good. Lots of nods here. Hopefully positive nods. Yeah. So, let's say goodbye to the judges.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right, thank you very much, judges. See you back in a short while. Okay.
I think I'm supposed to give that to them.
That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, yeah. No, we'll take care of it. Right, so remind me again, because I was half listening, half eating. The coffees that you the coffees that you've chosen, what are they again?
Yeah, so one of them is a Yemeni coffee. So it's a different genetic group of Arabica that only grows in Yemen. So we used 10 grams of that. And this one's gone through pressurized anaerobic fermentation and slow drying and that kind of stuff. And then we complemented that with a natural anaerobic geisha from Colombia as well.
Very good. Sounds very intriguing. Sadly, I'm doing this, but I can't test any of the coffees. No, it's a nightmare. Right, Gabriel. Anyone you would like to thank?
Plenty of people I'd like to thank. I'd like to thank my coach. I'm not sure if he knows I'm speaking.
He's busy on his phone. That's fine. Don't worry.
My coach, Alex, I'd like to thank him for all the time he spent with me. Ernie, if you're watching, I'd like to thank you for pretty much everything that you've given me and all the time you spent with me, and everyone at Kimma for all the support.
Very, very good. Thank you so much, Gabriel.
Thank you.
And may see you tomorrow. We'll see. Best of luck. Thank you. Round of applause for Gabriel, please. Thank you.
We're doing it. Oh dear. I was nervous, then I was calm, now I'm nervous. Ah, super.
Right. Good afternoon. Next up, competitor number blah, 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 blah. 9?
Yes.
I think so. We have Jawad. Judges have been exceptionally quick already. So I'm going to leave you to it, Jawad. Best of luck, and I'll come and talk to you later.
Thank you very much. Oh. Yes, certainly.
That's enough.
Thank you. Oh, I don't. Oh.
What's going on with the cold then?
Well, I've only got it in bottles back there. I don't have it here.
Okay, fine. I'll need that after your presentation, then, please, before I leave. Is that okay?
Yes, certainly.
Thank you. So after presentation,
Okay.
you can just go and get the cold for me. That would be great.
Okay.
Just taste that too.
Brilliant.
Right. This is your stage. Enjoy.
Yeah. Thank you. Time. Hello and welcome, judges. My name is Jawad. I'm from Good Life. I'm pleased to, well, I'm actually thrilled to be here today with you. The coffee that I'm going to be sharing is an Ethiopian. It's a 1931 geisha from Geisha Village. This coffee takes its name after the year it was first catalogued, when British botanists were surveying the region. It's a naturally processed coffee, and it was grown at 2,020 meters above sea level in a lush forest where coffee trees thrive under natural shade and rich biodiversity. This vibrant system leads to a unique microclimate that results in slow cherry development, and that fosters exceptional cup clarity. So the coffee, I roasted this yesterday, so it's had like 24 hours to sit. I ground it to 780 microns. And then let it to rest for 25 minutes. I did that to literally accelerate oxidization because it was roasted yesterday and open up the body for its natural sweetness. The water that I'm going to be using is water that I've built myself because when the coffee is this good, I don't want to take a generic template, say Apex, Lotus Water. I could just name them, you know, because why do I want someone else's idea of what the perfect balance is when it comes to brew water? So I created my own iron concentrates using calcium chloride dihydrate for providing balance in acidity. I used potassium for clarity. I used magnesium for sweetness. And I used bicarbonate to add a bit of tension in order to kind of like round off the edges as far as the extreme acidity notes are concerned. The ratios are one for calcium, 1 for potassium, 2 for magnesium, 1 for bicarbonate. The water is at 96 ppm, and it's at 90 degrees. So what I'm going to be doing is we're going to be using Harrier switches. We're going to be using percolation and immersion mode. Our first 2 pours are going to be percolation mode to get the sweetness. Our third pour is going to be immersion mode to build the body. Then afterwards, we're going to be doing a 60-gram bypass because our dose here is 30 grams of coffee, which is more than normal and what most people are used to. The reason why I'm doing this is because I really want to avoid the phenols and tannins at the end if I go for a 4th pour, so I'm avoiding that when we're doing a bypass. Our first pour first 2 pours will be in percolation mode, and we're going to be doing 80 grams for our first pour. Then we're going to be pouring in another 80 grams, bringing it up to 160 this time. Now, at 1 minute 30, I'm going to open it up and pour another 80 grams. This will bring it up to 240. And now when it gets to 2 minutes, I'm going to drop this, 50 seconds. Dropping it again. So guys, whilst we're waiting for this, the aroma here is going to be medium-high in intensity. It's going to be, the floral notes will be leading the way with coffee blossom, jasmine, bergamot. After which, it will settle with brown sugar, and stone fruits such as dried apricots, peach, and raisins. The carafe that I'm using here is one that's designed by Luca from Goldbox. I really love this carafe. To me, it gives the sensation of when I swirl this, it's like, you know, the sea, when the sea hits the rocks and you get that seashore smell, you know, you're not going to get a seashore smell, but it brings out that aroma. I'm not going to swirl it before giving to you. I would suggest that you swirl it 7 times before assessing the aroma. There you go. Okay, so that's a bit intense. May I? Thank you. I forgot to do one very crucial thing, guys. I need to add 60 grams because that was a little bit, probably as you guessed, probably more intense than you were imagining. So we're going to just pop in 60 grams. Sorry, guys, if you could assess it again. Thank you. So, yeah, just swirl it 7 times. So for flavor, what I've found is that you'll get lots of stone fruits, peach, dried apricots, raisins throughout. But when it's hot, you'll experience jasmine, bergamot, and a little bit of tea for support. When it cools, you'll experience stone fruits, dried apricot, peach, with a little bit of lime peel to lift. And when it's cold, you'll experience raisins and the lime peel will come to the rise. And in the aftertaste, it's medium, clean aftertaste. You'll experience stone fruits, peach, apricots, raisins when it's hot, and when it cools, you'll see lemon peel coming to the fore with black tea-like experience, and when it's cold, the aftertaste is one of citric lemon with also a tea-like aftertaste. For acidity, it's got a bright citric acidity to start off with when it's hot. Then it will transition to when it's warm. You'll start seeing some malic notes come in. That's probably from the stone fruits. And then when it's cold, the acidity and the citric nature of this coffee plus the malic notes will integrate really well. They mix really well. One doesn't really overwhelm the other. And then finally, for the mouthfeel, it's a really clean mouthfeel. When when it's hot, it's very silky. In fact, it's silky throughout. But when it goes warm, the coffee starts to have a little bit more tea-like attribute to it. And then when it's cold, tea-like attribute is more pronounced, but the final cup is quite clear. Anyway, guys, that is my speech. I'd like to offer you this coffee to enjoy, and I hope you have fun drinking it as much as I had brewing it for you in the run-up. Thank you very much. Time.
And that's Jawad. Well done.
Sorry?
Go and speak to Grant.
Oh, okay.
Well done. Come here. Stay here with him. So, how was it?
Well, put it like this. 2 years ago, last time I did this, I stumbled on my words, like right at the start, and I was like, I just tripped over the starting line. This time around, I'm glad I managed to kind of like progress and finish it off, but I think you all saw it, like I was supposed to do the bypass, and I didn't, and I had to...
Say goodbye to the judges.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you. But no, I had a really
So that's what
fun
happened
time.
at the end, the bypass thing.
The bypass, I forgot to do that bypass.
Happens.
It happens, but the thing is, I'm so glad I did this because I have learned a lot, and plus, since we're all candid and friends here, I got a 5-year plan to win this, and we're only in year 2, right? So I've got 3 more attempts.
Let's go for Brewers Cup 2028. Good stuff.
Brilliant.
Well, I know that you gave us plenty of data. You certainly didn't stumble on your speech, so
Right.
that was great. Obviously, for me, the interesting fact, stuff that we don't see for every competitor, is the water. Can you talk to me more about the water? How you came about with the idea?
Well, I've been playing, so here's the thing, right? I have a degree in biochemistry. So this water business that I see all these companies doing, I know what kind of nonsense that they're peddling, right?
Please don't sit on the fence. Just yeah.
Well,
say as it is.
Well, put it like this, they talk about drops, right, with these like pipettes and stuff, right? They're not accurate. No matter how much they say that they're accurate, they're not accurate. I use a scientific pipette that measures to the 0.01 microliter. That's accurate, right? So they're just kind of like giving you good enough. And at the end of the day, Apex Labs, Lotus Water Products, Aquacode, name whoever you want. These are generic templates that they're pushing out and people are buying, right? That's fair enough if you don't want to do the hard work, right? But I'm a nerd when it comes to coffee, and I love doing the hard work. So, for example, I'm using calcium chloride dihydrate. Why am I using dihydrate? Because it's water, right? So I'm minimizing any sulfates, any other chemicals, right, that are going to impact the flavor profile of my coffee, right? And I know that when I'm using these, I can really push like an 83 to an 85 or 86 when I'm changing the water chemistry.
Right.
For example, I'm using potassium carbonate and I'm using sodium carbonate. I'm not doubling up on magnesium. Again, I'm using magnesium chloride, hexahydrate. See, these are all chemicals that I kind of like know from like doing chemistry at university, etc. That when I'm kind of like diluting this with water, it's already got water built into the molecule. So I'm not really adding anything extra other than what I need. And I make these concentrations up. So like 1 milliliter from here, I can add it to a liter of water, increase my TDS by 10 ppm. And I can literally calculate this.
Very good. I think we all learned something today, despite how everything goes. So, Jawad, thank you. Anyone you would like to thank?
I'd like to thank lots of people. Chris, Esther, Luca, in fact, whole Goldbox team, have been amazing. No, but kind of like I will say it because I can say it. Like this carafe that Luca's come up with. I tried this, and it just changed immediately. It was like someone just punched me in the face.
Yeah, we won't do that. Jawad, Thank you so much.
Thank
Great
you.
competitor. Great fun watching
Thank
you.
you.
Well done. Thank you very
thank
much.
you.
Applause for Jawad.
Yeah? Testing.
Right, Leeds, come back with us, please. Next up, we have the lovely Laura Metcalf, from which I assume represents Goldbox. That is correct. Don't know how I got that from, but listen, judges are here, ready and efficient as always, so I'm going to leave you to it. Best of luck, and I'll talk to you in a bit.
Thank you.
Best of luck, Laura. Round of applause, please.
Thank you. Hi, how are you? Yeah, of course, hot and cold. Yeah. Lovely, thank you. Thank you. Hello. Could I hear my music, please? Is everybody ready? Time. Judges, the beauty of coffee is that no single element stands alone. It's all about synergy. It's in the way different people, processes, and flavors come together to create something greater than any single part. From farm to cup, coffee is a story of collaboration. From the farmers cultivating the beans, to the roasters unlocking their potential, to the brewers bringing them to life, we each play a crucial role in shaping that final cup. So judges, let me introduce you to the coffee I'll be brewing for you today. The coffee I'll be brewing for you today is a naturally processed green tip geisha variety. It was grown at 1,700 meters above sea level at Los Alpes Farm, Panama, by producer Kai Jensen. And it is the perfect example of synergy, because every element plays a crucial role in shaping its character. The high elevation slows cherry maturation, resulting in greater density of the beans. The volcanic soil is rich in minerals, providing the ideal nutrients for flavor development. And the natural processing allows the fruit sugars to integrate to the green bean, enhancing its sweetness. Together, these elements synergize to create a coffee that is layered and expressive. The coffee was roasted by Barbara at Goldbox Coffee Roasters. She roasted it to an end temperature of 202 degrees with a 1 minute, a 1 minute and 45-second development time. This prevented overdevelopment of the Maillard compounds and preserved the volatile aromatics that were developed at the farm. The balance of temperature to time created synergy, allowing the geisha's natural complexity to shine through without overshadowing its delicate characteristics. For the water I'll be brewing with today, I first started off with 1 liter of distilled water. This gave me a blank canvas and allowed me to build a water that had synergy with my coffee. I added in 10 milligrams of magnesium. The magnesium enhances the coffee's brightness by aiding the extraction of organic acids, bringing out delicate fruit notes. I then added in 50 milligrams of calcium. The calcium improved body and mouthfeel by aiding the extraction of coffee's oils and proteins, giving it a coat and texture. Finally, I added in 10 milligrams of sodium. The sodium balances the profile, softening any harsh edges, and enhances the perceived sweetness. Together, these minerals synergize to create a water that has harmony with my coffee. I've chosen to brew on the origami air dripper. It's made from polycarbonate. Now, this material has a low thermal mass, meaning it retains heat. This heat retention ensures a stable brewing temperature. The flat bottom paper filter promotes even water flow, encouraging a uniform extraction and reducing channeling. I'll be brewing on 93-degree water, and I've chosen to use 2 kettles. I'll be pouring a small amount of water out before each initial pour. This is to ensure a uniform temperature across all 3 brews. For my recipe today, I'll be using 15 grams of coffee to 250 grams of water, and I'll be pouring in 3 pours. The first pour will be 50 grams, and here CO2 will release from the coffee, taking with it the acidic compounds. My second pour will be 100 grams, and here I'll extract the caramel and Maillard compounds. These bring sweetness to support the acidity. My third and final pour will be again 100 grams, and here I'll achieve a proper dilution, ending in a TDS of 1.31 and a 17% extraction. In the aroma today, you will find brown sugar, stone fruits, red fruits, and a hint of warm spices. The flavor when hot and warm, you'll find hibiscus, stone fruits, red fruits, and molasses. The flavor when cool, you'll find hibiscus, stone fruits, red apple, and brown sugar. The aftertaste will be medium intensity and long. You will find brown sugar, hibiscus tea, and a hint of warm spices. The acidity, when hot and warm, will be medium intensity and malic. As it cools, the intensity will grow, and it will be malic and citric. The sweetness will be high quality all the way through. When hot and warm, the sweetness will have a medium intensity, which will grow as it cools. The mouthfeel, when hot and warm, will be well structured and coated. As it cools, it will become juicy. I've chosen to brew into the wave carafe. It has a widened base which increases surface area, the central cone guides flow, and the twin fins create gentle waves as the coffee moves. It is synergy in motion. It encourages oxygen integration and enhances aroma release. So judges, when I pass your carafes, please fill 5 times before assessing your aroma. This simple action will engage you in the process, allowing you to experience the synergy when coffee and movement come together. Josh, that one's for you, please enjoy. Lily, that's for you, please enjoy. Alexa, that one's for you, please enjoy. Judges, are you ready for me to serve you? Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I've chosen to serve into the Origami Sense cup. It has a narrow neck and a wide bowl. This encourages aroma release, giving you a synergized aroma flavor experience while you drink. Judges, this coffee is a true representation of synergy because every element, every decision, and every person has played a crucial role in shaping your experience of it today. It started with Kai Jansen, whose dedication to precision farming allowed this geisha to thrive. Then Barbara at the roastery, takes that raw potential and refines it through her years of roasting experience. And finally, me, your barista, dialing in water chemistry and brewing parameters to ensure everything comes together for your sensory enjoyment today. Today, judges, you aren't just drinking a coffee. You're experiencing the result of producers, roasters, and baristas working together in synergy. Josh, please enjoy. Lily, please enjoy. Alexa, last but not least, please enjoy. Time.
And that is Laura, ladies and gentlemen. Well done.
Oh, yes, of course, go ahead.
Go on, come and talk to me. So, how was it?
I don't know. I don't know what I said.
on.
I don't know what I did. It felt really good. Like, the space is really nice. And like I was saying to you before, like here today, there's a really good energy. Everybody's in a really good mood. There's not like many people who are super nervous. Everybody's helping each other. And I really love that. So that's helped me a lot. Relax, kind of. Kind of relax.
Kind of. I think it's the sunshine.
I think it is, yeah. Who thought? Sunny in the north. Yeah.
Right. Who would have thought? So,
yeah.
Obviously, there's a lot of pink in here.
It matches the colour scheme.
But tell me a little bit about your routine. How did you put it together?
Yeah.
How did you match the coffee against whatever you wanted to do or say?
So I was one of the people that didn't do any training before I got the ticket. I was like, there's no way. I don't even want to do Brewers. Baristas is my thing. I was like, I'll put my name in the hat. And then I got announced, and I was like, oh, no. So then I was like, okay, I need a routine. So I just kind of gathered everything together. And then a week before competition, I went up to Newcastle, which is where the roastery is. And then it was like all systems go. It's been a rough week. Yeah, there was some bad run-throughs, some very bad run-throughs. And then, yeah, you know how it is. It always comes together in the end. And luckily, I had a really good team helping me. And, yeah.
Very good. Can you tell us a little bit more about the coffee you chose?
Yeah.
And after, we said goodbye to the judges.
Thank you. So nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Goodbye.
judges.
Thank
Hurry
you.
up.
Bye.
Quicker. Right, the coffee then.
So I actually had this coffee ages ago at Manchester Coffee Festival, and I got a little sample, and I tasted it at home, and I messaged my boss, Bob, and I was like, this is so good. And I went to the roastery to like pick a competition coffee. She gave me 3 coffees blind, didn't have any idea what they were, and I picked this one again. So I love it, and I think that's half the battle when you do a competition is you have to love the coffee that you're serving. Otherwise, it's hard to present, you know.
This is absolutely right. I can certainly agree with that, because there's competitors that do it for fun, and this is great because this is great fun. If you're really for the points and potentially to aim high, then for me, when you live and breathe and understand your coffee, it's half of the battle. Would you agree?
Absolutely, yeah. You want to work with the coffee, you want to develop a recipe, you want to like pick out the flavor notes, and you want the judges to try it as well. Yeah.
Oh no, absolutely. Right. So, who are you thanking apart from the Gold Box team yet again?
I mean, I have to thank Boss Bob because she's not just coaching me, she's coaching 2 people at the moment, and she is, oh my God, she is some amazing woman. So yeah, and like massive thank you to Luca, who has helped me massively with all of my stuff, because honestly, it was not this polished a week ago. It was not. So yeah, whole Gold Box team, and yeah.
Good. Well, it was certainly polished today.
Thank you.
So well done, Laura. Great competitor. May see you tomorrow. You never know.
Fingers crossed.
Well done, Laura. Ladies and
Thank
gentlemen,
you.
Laura. Thank you very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, competitor number 11. We are getting there. We are getting there, ladies and gentlemen. Right, we've got Dean here. Right, we got Dean here representing, I'm taking a wild guess here, Watch House.
Yes.
There we go. Right then, judges are ready. We're all ready. I'm going to leave you to it and going to come back and talk to you in a bit, all right?
No worries.
Best of luck, Dean.
Thank you. Can I hear my music, please? Just slightly lower. Lower, slightly lower. Yes.
Have some water from the other kettle.
Other kettles. Yeah, right up at the top. Can you guys hear me okay? Thank you. Okay. Time. During my travels in Japan, I was inspired by the art of omakase, where every single meal is carefully curated experience, tailored to only the guest. I realized in Brewers, as well as the UK specialty coffee scene, can embrace the same philosophy. In an omakase setting, the guest is as essential to the experience as the chef. Similarly, in this competition, you judges are not just here to evaluate, but to also to be part of the journey. That's why I believe introducing this philosophy to the UK specialty coffee scene can inspire a whole new approach. High quality coffees are everywhere in common now, but high quality service can be the make or break in a customer's tasting experience. So, today, to start your journey, I'm using the coffee I'll be serving you today comes from the Alida Estate Farm, located in Panama, produced by Wilfred Lemastus. His farm is planted deep in volcanic soils, creating a perfect environment in growing the varietal I'll be serving you today, the Gesha. These Gesha cherries were carefully hand-picked at peak maturity at an altitude of 1,700 meters above sea level. This results in more complexity in your final cup, like stone fruits. Processed naturally, it is then fermented overnight for 12 hours, freeing up the sugars in these coffee cherries, increasing the intensity of the sweetness that you'll find in your final cup, just like juicy tropical fruits. Then, it is slowly dried on raised beds until it reaches a precise moisture level of 11%. It is then kept in its fruit state for a further 60 days and rested to allow optimum further development of flavors, much like an omakase experience, where each course is done with care and intention. These coffees were crafted with attention to detail, from its careful handpicking to its slow drying. Each and every step is considered to create a sensory experience. That is why, as your barista today, I've looked into every single variable, whether it be my brewer, my cups, or even my paper filters, just so that you can have the best tasting experience. So, today, the brewer I'll be using is the Aurea V4 with an open hole attachment at the bottom to increase the flow rate, as well as this geometry highlighting the malic and tartaric acidity of this gesha. To pair it, I'm using the fast, flat Sybaris filters. This allows me to eliminate any sort of bypass and resulting in an even extraction. And then, because of this fast flow, I can even grind this coffee, and medium to fine grind, allowing me to prevent any risk without any risk of over-extraction, as well as increasing the overall sweetness in your final cup. And then lastly, the cups. Aurea Sense cups, with its narrowing body, collecting every single bit of aroma, it will enhance your tasting experience with every single sip. We roasted these coffees 3 weeks ago with a development time of 1 minute and 25 seconds,
and an end temperature of 203 degrees, I found that this roasting profile really highlights the natural complexity of this gesha, as well as creates a very nice jammy sweetness in your final cup. Today, judges, the recipe I will be using is 15.5 grams of coffee, sorry, 15.5 grams of coffee to 260 grams of water. Split into 4 pours with 40 seconds of water contact time in between each pour until it reaches its total volume. For my first pour, I'll be doing a low temperature bloom at 65 degrees with 60 grams of water with an aggressive circular pour to fully saturate the coffee, as well as really opening up more tropical sweetness like melon. And then my second and third pour, I'll be doing 50 grams of water at 94 degrees to evenly extract the coffee, as well as increasing the body and the sweetness of this coffee. And then finally, on my final pour, I will just be pouring in the center with 100 grams of water resulting in a cleaner and lingering aftertaste and prevent any risk of extraction. Now, judges, I would love to share some sensory notes with you. Starting with aroma, please note down, is medium in intensity, and the aromatics you'll find will be peach, melon, vanilla, and orange blossom. Moving on to flavors. When your coffee is hot, you will find peach, pineapple juice, and orange blossom. When your coffee is warm, you will find dried apricots, peach, and cherries. And then lastly, when your coffee is cold, you will find satsuma, peach syrup, milk chocolate, and orange blossom. Moving on to tactiles, starting with the aftertaste. It is lingering from hot to cold stages, just like cacao nibs. And then, for acidity, it is medium in intensity, from hot to cold stages, just like satsuma. And then, for sweetness, it is medium plus in intensity, for our hot to cold stages as well, just like peach compote. And then finally, for the mouthfeel, it is medium in body when it's hot, like syrup. And then, as it cools down with the same amount of body, it becomes juicier, like peach. Now, very shortly, judges, I'll be serving your carafes, requesting that you swirl it 5 times to to only assess the aroma. Are you ready? I kindly ask you to swirl it 5 times and lift to your nose. Are you ready? Kindly ask you to swirl it 5 times and lift to your nose. Are you ready? I kindly ask you to swirl it 5 times and lift to your nose. Oh. I'll be back shortly to serve your coffee. May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. And may I? Thank you so much. Now, judges, as we approach the end of your journey and you enjoy your final cup, once again, judges, I believe that introducing the omakase philosophy can really inspire the UK specialty coffee scene with a new approach in how we engage with our customers' sensory experience, as well as showcasing the producer's work by creating that distinct connection between barista and guest. Time.
Good job, Dean. Well done. Come and see me. So,
yeah.
And breathe, right. How was it?
More nerve-wracking than I thought.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I came into this quite confidently, and then nerves came in at the very last minute. And yeah, I mean, first time for
It's the
everything.
first time, absolutely right. I think my suggestion for any first-time competitor would be just use this as a learning experience.
Yeah.
And then anything beyond that, it becomes a bonus, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. So, despite the nerves, do you think everything went to plan, or the stuff that you've done and you thought,
I mean, there were some minor details here and there that
Before we carry on, lovely judges are ready to go. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, lovely judges. See you later. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye. Right, so, yeah. Anything that didn't quite go to plan?
I guess just going into the flow at the very beginning.
Right.
Like, with me personally, as soon as I can get the first paragraph in, the flow starts going nicely.
Right.
But unfortunately, again, the nerves kicked in, and because I messed up the first paragraph, it kind of went on and led with the rest of the script.
Okay, okay. And I said to some of the other competitors before that there's always things, it doesn't matter if it's your first time or the 15th time, there's always things that you would think back and thinking, didn't quite plan that, or that really didn't go as I wanted it to. So don't worry, I must confess I had to get out for a bit and do other stuff, but the bits I've seen, I liked it. So hopefully the judges liked it too.
Yeah, I hope so too. Thank you.
Anyone you would like to thank today?
Honestly, I would love to thank Nadia and Maciek, my team. They've honestly, with the amount of prep time I had, they really helped me out significantly.
Very good.
Made me panic less, as well as the coffee team back in Watch House, like Davide, the rest of the coffee team, Lucas, Joe, everyone from head office, coming out and just supporting me in general.
Very good. Watch House is one of those businesses that they've been heavily involved in supporting any UK coffee com. So we're very thankful for supporting the community and their baristas in, trying their luck in these adventures.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Listen, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
You know, hope you enjoyed it, first of all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dean. See you shortly. 5 minutes. Right, ladies and gentlemen, competitor number 12. It's very quiet, isn't it? Competitor number 12. Come on, let me some noise. Come on. So we have Nathan. Nathan, who are you representing today? Society Cafe. Okay, good. Let me talk to you a little bit more about it later, because judges are ready. So I'm going to let you get on with your thing that you came here to do, and I'll talk to you in a bit, all right? Good luck, Nathan. Nathan.
Thank you. Yes, I used hot water from Ban.
The water you use.
Yeah, so I use from Ban, which provides by, and I used just bottled water from shop, filtered from just a glass for judges, which is here. So yeah, sure. Problem. Yeah, good. Okay. Time. Good morning, judges. It's nice to see you today. I'm Nathan, and I would like to share with you amazing sensory and a flavor experience which comes from Finca Debra in Irish State in Panama. And today I'm going to share with you this amazing coffee which is Geisha Interstellar, named by Jamison Savage, owner of this farm. It grows at 2,000 meters above sea level and processed by anaerobic natural 150 hours fermentation in a still tank with added yeasts, which enhance more aromatic, vibrant acidity in a more round cup of coffee. And I roasted this coffee 6 days ago by myself on a yellow bullet coffee roaster with a total time of 11 minutes, with a development time of 1 minute 10 seconds, which is 11% from total roast time, which helped me to open up a beautiful origin characteristic and this geisha varietal. So, for my recipe today, I'm going to use 13 grams of coffee and a 210 92 degrees water. So, my recipe based on a 3-pour structure. And 70 grams each pour. Split into 2 parts. So 40 grams circle pour to highlight complexity and a sweetness in a cup. And 30 grams central pour. To get more clarity, brighter acidity, and a more transparency of the flavor notes. Cup. So
Before you serving the coffee, I'll stir each cup 3 times by spoon. And I would like you only assess the aroma. So, before serving you, I want to explain about extra 2 things which I used today. So, for my brew, I used origami air dripper, which has better temperature stability and helps me to get better acidity, more vibrant. And with this, I used Sibarist Fastcon filter paper, which enables better extraction, faster flow, and more continuous brew. And it helps me to grind my coffee much finer, which is 390 microns. So, and now you can assess aroma. So, please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. So, an aroma reminds me blackberry, white wine, and a jasmine. So before start drinking this coffee, I would like you to take a sip from your glass of water to rinse the palate. So, and start drinking after I explain you all notes. So, for flavor, when coffee is hot and warm, you'll find blackberry, jasmine, and a white tea. When coffee is cold, you'll find apple juice. For sweetness, when coffee is hot and warm, you'll find like a sweet berry tea. But when coffee is cool, you'll find again sweet apple juice. For acidity, so when it's hot, it's going to be tartaric, like a white wine. When it's warm and cool, it's going to be malic and citric, like a green apple and pineapple. So, for aftertaste, when it's hot, it's going to be short and floral, like a jasmine tea. But when coffee is warm, it's going to be longer and juicier, like a pineapple. When coffee is cool, it's gonna be long and jammy, like a blackberry jam. So, judges, I would like to thank you for sharing my experience and especially this amazing coffee with you. And thank you, and you can try a coffee, and please enjoy. So thank you, and it's my time.
And there is Nathan, competitor number 12. Well done.
Okay, thank you.
Well done. Come and talk to me for a second.
Yeah.
Right. How was it?
Feel pretty confident.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think.
Did you manage to get in everything you wanted to do and say, do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
Very good.
Yeah.
That's always good. First time competitor take, right? Or
Yeah, first time in the Brewers Cup.
Oh, you did
and,
tasters,
and
yeah.
yeah, competed in cup tasters.
which one did you like the most?
They both very different.
Yeah.
So, cup tasters is fun, just less preparation, which is
Yeah.
good. So, say cheaper as well. So, but yeah, but
It's definitely
enjoy,
cheaper,
yeah,
or you
definitely
use your
cheaper,
spoon.
and yeah. But yeah, but I enjoy Brewers Cup too. So, it's nice to share this experience, like brew methods, and my understanding about coffee. So.
Of course, I think one of the things I found there's being a competitor and a judge myself and also talking to some is that the process of preparing for this, then it's a learning experience, isn't it?
Yeah,
Don't you think?
definitely. Yeah.
Tell me about the coffee that you use then.
So this coffee is from farm Finca Debra. Owner of the farm is Jameson Savage. It's geisha interstellar. So it's natural inoculated geisha. It's an aerobic natural with added some yeast.
Right.
So which helps to get more aromatic coffee.
Okay. Yeah.
So
With
with
Just
more
changing the
round
complexity
body.
of the coffee
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
I think the judges are ready to say goodbye.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
So
judges.
much.
Be gentle. So yeah, I think all different processes and fermentations and perhaps the use of yeast as well kind of change some of the aspects of the complexity of the coffee, doesn't it? Yeah. And is it the coffee that you use in your cafe, or is something you specially source for a competition?
No, I serve this coffee only for competition.
Okay.
So maybe we'll use in a cafe. So we'll see.
Yeah, you never know. You
Yeah,
never
it's-
know.
Yeah, special.
Right.
one, so.
Who are we saying thank you to today?
So I would like to thank my wife, which supported me. I would like to thank Dan Turner, who's operation manager of Society Cafe.
Hi,
Thank
Dan.
you for coaching and helping with the preparation. So, and thank Society Cafe.
Very good. Are you
So-
going to compete again?
Probably yes. Yeah.
Excellent. That's what we want to hear. Thank you, everyone. Nathan, well
Thank you.
done. Good to meet you. Thank you.
I'll help you clear up.
Okay, amazing. Thank you.
Just for everyone in the room again, please, if you have competed, guys, if you have competed, or if you are a friend or a friend of a friend who's competed and you got staff at the back, can we please start clearing up? We got 2 competitors left to go, and then we are going to have to reset the room for tomorrow. So please, please, please come and get your stuff before I get upset and throw them in the bin. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Good afternoon, ladies. Penultimate competitor here. So please come and watch and support and give Tom a big, big round of applause, please. Thank you very much. Lovely. So judges are ready, Tom? I'm assuming you're ready.
I'm ready.
I'd be worried if you weren't at this
Yeah,
point.
yeah, it's too late now. Yeah, absolutely.
So I'll talk to you later and we'll have a chat, but let me let you get on with it. Best of luck. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Judges?
Hello. Hello. Lovely to meet you. Hello. Nice to meet you. Hello.
Can I have my water, please?
Of course.
Thank you. I will also need cold, please.
Excellent. Yeah. Let's go. If I could have my music, please. Great. And time. Hello, judges. My name is Tom. Thank you for being here, for your time, for your attention. But after all, it's just coffee. I'm sure you've heard that before from friends, family, customers perhaps. The underlying message is that coffee isn't really that complicated. However, as specialty professionals, we spend our days with coffee, whether it's obsessing over recipes, the physical and chemical interactions between ground coffee and water, or whether it's understanding the complex layers of a supply chain which connect us across continents, baristas, roasters, importers, and producers, we can say with a great deal of confidence that coffee is anything but simple. But now we have a problem, because complexity can be overwhelming. So how do we communicate the value of something as complex as coffee to our friends, family, and customers in simple ways? For me, the tension between simplicity and complexity is all about layers. Simple layers make complex structures. So allow me to take you through 3 key layers, each of which will lead us to a greater understanding and appreciation of this coffee. My first layer is the coffee itself. My second is the techniques that I use to brew it. Third, finally, and most importantly, is the flavor experience. A relatively simple start. However, the reason that I brought this coffee with you today is because I believe it brings the best of the simplicity and complexity available in coffee. So let's start with our first layer, the coffee. This coffee, 15.5 grams, is a blend. 2/3 is a natural geisha from Los Lajones in Panama. 1/3, Sudan Rume, anaerobically processed from Finca Immaculada in Colombia. So we've started simple, but let's look a little deeper. At Finca Immaculada, Sudan Rume cherries are sorted in 3 stages. First, floating, then using an electric sorter, and finally by hand. Perfectly ripe cherries undergo sealed fermentation in plastic containers for 144 hours at 18 to 20 degrees. The additional stage of fermentation in an anoxic environment allows for microorganisms to metabolize more of the complex sugars in the cherries. The coffee cherries are then dried on raised beds for 20 days at 40 degrees. The result of all of this is a delicate floral aroma, medium intensity, which will remind you of lychee and rose. Now's a perfect time to explore some of our second layer, technique. Today, I'm using the Harrow switch, which allows me to alternate between immersion and percolation. I've started with immersion, using 40 grams of 85-degree water, cooler, to gently and evenly extract aromatics for greater intensity of aroma and flavor. My second pour takes me up to 110 grams, 95-degree water, hotter and with more turbulence. This increases my extraction efficiency, allowing for more complexity, body, and a juicy mouthfeel. But let's return to our first layer, the coffee. The terroir of the geisha component of this coffee is truly unique. Los Lajones sits on the slopes of Volcan, Peru in Panama between two lava flows. This creates a unique microclimate that, when coupled with a high altitude of 2,100 meters above sea level, is perfect for growing high-quality varietals such as geisha. Graciano Cruz dedicates 2/3 of Los Lajones to primary forest. This ensures that the complexity and biodiversity of the farm is preserved. All of this means that this coffee has the potential for exceptional sweetness, cleanness, and a range of tropical fruit flavors, as well as fresh fruit flavors. This will be most noticeable in the cup when hot as apricot, when warm as pineapple and papaya, and when cool as white peach. My final pour took me up to 240 grams of water, released at 2 minutes and 55 seconds for a 3 minutes and 30-second drawdown time. Today, I'm using Cafec Abaca papers, which allow me to get a fast drawdown, which is important when having longer periods of immersion. This will mean that there is no bitterness in the final cup. Okay, so we've added to some of these layers. Things are starting to feel a little complicated, so let's take a step back and change pace. I'd now like us to embrace some simplicity with this flavor experience, starting with aroma. In your carafe, you'll perceive aromas of lychee, rose, and orange blossom, medium intensity. Please swirl your carafe 3 times before making your aroma assessment. There you are. And for you. And finally, please excuse me while I clear some more space on the bench. Perfect. And if we're ready, the full flavor experience. Starting when hot, you will perceive flavors of apricot, a sweetness and acidity like a ripe pineapple, a juicy mouthfeel, and an aftertaste like pineapple juice, which is lingering and will persist when hot, warm, and cool. When warm, you will experience flavors of pineapple and papaya, a sweetness that is rounded like cane sugar, acidity like pineapple, and a juicy mouthfeel. When cool, you will experience flavors of white peach, sweetness that has mellowed, medium intensity, and a higher acidity that is malic and citric. you will also experience a juicy mouthfeel. May I? Before you take your first sip, allow me a few closing thoughts. If we fail to embrace simplicity, we run the risk of not only alienating potential customers, but perhaps more importantly, potential colleagues. However, if we do not embrace complexity, we run the risk of denying the value that is created throughout the supply chain and also being unable to navigate an increasingly complex industry and world. For me, the crucial thing is to embrace simplicity and complexity. Once again, thank you for being here, for your time, for your attention, because after all, it's not just coffee and time.
Let's hear it for Tom. Come and talk to me, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm
doing well.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Yeah, feeling really good.
How did you enjoy that?
I enjoyed it a lot. I was less nervous than I was expecting. I enjoyed it more than I was expecting as well. So that's win. I think that's good. That's plenty.
For us, that's win.
Yeah,
that's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I really like your concept of simplicity versus complexity and the things that come in between.
Sure.
Can you perhaps tell us a little bit more how you came to the conclusion developed after you said goodbye to judges?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so just tell us a bit more. How do you come to the concept and explore it, really?
Yeah, absolutely. I think for me, we talk a lot about simplicity, making things simple to engage customers, to engage people who might want to join the specialty industry. That's super, super important. However, for me, one of the reasons I got into coffee in the first place was I was just captivated by the complexity of coffee, the complexity of the industry, and that's kind of what's kept me engaged within the industry. So I think for me, we run the risk of going too far in either direction. We can make things too complicated, we can make things too simple, which is why I like to consider kind of holding those two things in tension. So that's the idea.
I think you're absolutely right, and certainly personally, the concept resonates with me for sure.
Great.
Sometimes if you go too much one way or the other, then the danger and the risk is alienating people and potential coffee consumer, not even customers.
Exactly.
I've not asked you, but I am guessing you represent the union.
Yes, I do. Yes.
How did I know?
Yeah. Exactly.
Good stuff. And tell us a little bit about the coffee.
Yes. So as I mentioned, this is a blend.
Yeah.
It is 2 parts of a natural geisha from Los Lajones in Panama, which we've worked with for a long time at Union, and also it is the third part is an anaerobically processed Sudan Brume from Finca Maculada, Colombia. So just very tasty. 2 very, very tasty coffees that work super nicely together. Lots of sweetness, lots of good stuff.
So is it juicy mouthfeel or juicy body?
Thanks. Yeah, no, well, I got there in the end, didn't I? The last one I nailed, so, I'm happy with that. But,
Tom, only joking. Who would you like to thank you today?
My brother, Coach Dan, my partner, Rosie, the team at Union, specifically the QC team, but everyone. Yeah.
Tom, thank you so much for competing. I may see you tomorrow, but if not, please come back again. Been a pleasure to have you. Thank you very much. Big round of applause for Tom. Right, and we'll be seeing you in about 10-15 minutes, I think, for the last competitor. And after which, we will probably give you a bit of an update on what time are we planning the announcements, and depending on where are we up to with score sheets, and then preparing the room for tomorrow. Once again, please, if you have boxes, suitcases, bits in the back, go and get them, pack them up, otherwise I will do that for you. But you'll never see them again. Bye. Right. For the last time, good afternoon today, rather. Welcome to the last competitor of the day, Luca. Round of applause for Luca. Is that your first time competing?
No, the pressure never gets easier, like, damn. But it's all good.
Very good, very good. Judge will be in a second.
Cool, cool.
Let's have a chat later. I think we talked about expectations earlier on, didn't we?
Yeah.
But let's see how we get on.
Yeah.
If and when we have some... Ah, they're there. I can see them. I can spot them. Good, good, good. Look like they're on holiday. Come on.
Right.
There we are. Right, judges are here. I'm going to leave you with them, and we'll have a chat in a bit.
Cool,
mate, yeah?
cool.
You go.
Hello.
Good luck.
How you? You alright? Hello. Hiya. Hiya. You alright, mate? Hiya. Alright. Alright. Hiya, mate. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Good, mate. Absolutely. Stop a minute. Stop. Alright. Absolutely, it's just on the side, yeah. Perfect. Okay. All right. Hiya. So, is everyone ready and comfortable? Okay, perfect. Can we try our music, please? And time. Welcome, judges. Today, I'm so excited to share with you something new. An idea that adds new dimensions to my coffee brewing, all enhancing flavor and aromatic expression. Curious? Well, let me keep you in suspense for a little moment longer while I first tell you about the coffee I've chosen for you all today. Hi, judges. I'm Luca. And today, our journey begins on the slopes of Volcan Baru in Panama at La Higa, part of the Janssen family estate. La Higa has long been known for producing the estate's best lots, not only because it's located on the slope's highest point, 1,700 meters above sea level, but also due to its unique microclimate, the perfect combination of high altitude, rich volcanic soil, cool even temperatures, and the shade provided by the towering fig trees that give La Higa its name, that creates an ideal environment for growing complex and aromatic coffees like the one I've chosen for you all today, Lot 465, a green tip geisha. After meticulous hand-picking and sorting to ensure only the ripest cherries are selected, the cherries undergo a 48-hour fermentation in mosto, a natural juice extracted from coffee cherries, rich in sugars and microorganisms. During the fermentation, the mosto breaks down sugars, creating vibrant layered cup profiles. This controlled process not only amplifies the coffee's clarity and sweetness, but also adds depth, resulting in a cup that highlights the precision and artistry of fermentation. To unlock the best expression of this geisha, we roasted this coffee 3 days ago on a link roaster, maintaining a low temperature during the drying phase to retain acidity and structure. In the mail-out phase, we extended caramelization for sweetness and clarity. We reached first crack at 6 minutes and 15 seconds, with a total development of 12%, ending the roast at 7 minutes and 10 seconds. This careful approach brought out vibrant fruit notes, while maintaining a structured cup with a silky mouthfeel. So the origami has long been my favorite dripper. Taking inspiration from this, I wanted to push the boundaries, creating for me a better version that integrates the switch. So I've created my own brewer. Born out of my love for flat-bottom brews and full immersion blooms, an innovation that represents my desire to combine and push brewing methods to new dimensions. Through extensive development, I've reimagined the brewer's internal contours, transitioning from sharp angular lines to a more flowing wave-like design. Collaborating with Seabrist, I've asked them to create a fast-flow, wave-like style paper filter that will cling more naturally to the brewer walls, reducing bypass and enhanced extraction. The result, a brew with an increased body, balanced sweetness, and enhanced clarity. made from carbon fiber. This material outperforms polycarbonate by up to 30% in thermal conductivity. This ensures a more stable brew temperature and consistent extraction. I've ground my coffee backstage using a slow feed grinding technique at 700 microns for even particle distribution. This ensures flavor balance and optimal flow rate. For my recipe for today, I'm using 16 grams of coffee to 240 ml of water, giving you a total beverage of 200 ml at 93 degrees. The water composition I'm using today has a total of 110 ppm and is equal parts magnesium and calcium to enhance mouthfeel and to draw more sweetness in this coffee. I'll be alternating between immersion and percolation methods to highlight the versatility of this brewer. And so for my first pour, I'll be creating a fully immersed environment to help avoid under-extraction and to make sure all the grounds are evenly saturated. For my second and third pour, I'll focus on the center. This will help me avoid excess agitation and also over-extraction. And so for my final pour, I'll go back to using a slow and circular motion. This will help evenly extract the coffee grounds. This balances out flavor attributes, resulting in a long-bound aftertaste. And now, judges, please could you get ready to write down the tactiles for today. So for the aroma, you'll find cherry liqueur, dark chocolate, warm spice, and brown sugar. The flavor of the coffee when it's hot, you'll find cherry liqueur, dark chocolate, and dried fruits like orange. When warm, you'll find pineapple, peach, and cherry, and blood orange. When cooled, you'll find cherry liqueur, hints of high-quality dark chocolate, and papaya. The aftertaste, when hot, you'll find boozy cherry and hints of tropical note like papaya and chocolate. When warm, it becomes a lot more zesty, like blood orange. And when cooled, I found today it became a lot more citric, like a blood orange. And this is all medium to high intensity. The acidity is medium to high intensity throughout all three stages. And you'll find a citrus acidity like blood orange. The sweetness is medium to high intensity throughout all three stages. And it's super sweet like a ripe red cherry. The mouthfeel is medium to heavy in weight and is juicy, round, coating, and very well structured, all the way from hot to warm to cold. So judges, I've designed these carafes to refine how coffee moves, featuring a cone in the center to guide the flow, and two fins at the base to allow the coffee to bloom and breathe. In a moment, judges, when I serve your carafes, I'm going to ask you to please swirl 5 times and then lift your nose. Just a couple more seconds remaining. So thank you for waiting. This one's for you. Please enjoy. Thank you for waiting. This one's for you. Please enjoy. And last but not least, thank you for waiting. This one's for you. Please enjoy. Please excuse me, and I'll be right back. May I? Thank you. While the coffee is hot, warm, and cold, please drink directly from the cup. These cups were especially made to capture all the aromas and to enhance the flavor experience. May I? Thank you. To fully experience this coffee twice during the cooling stage after drinking, I'll ask you to hold the liquid in your mouth for a second and then swallow. In this way, you'll feel the weight of this coffee and more sweetness. May I? Thank you. Judges, on your first sip, I'm going to ask you to gently slurp the coffee from the cup. This will help enhance aeration within your mouth. But please, don't do this until I've called my time. Judges, my journey in specialty coffee has never just been about me. It's about pushing coffee forward and sharing knowledge that contributes to something bigger. I've set out to create something entirely new, made from new materials that have never been used before in any brewing method, to challenge what we already know and expand what is possible. Over the past year, I've tested, redesigned, and refined this brewer and craft, not only to improve my own brewing, but to offer new possibilities to our coffee community. It functions as a cone, flat bottom, and an immersion brewer, all made from groundbreaking materials that offer new avenues of exploration. Throughout this journey, I've not only improved as a brewer, but I hope this contributes to the greater conversation, helping us all reimagine what coffee can truly be. Judges, thank you all for listening, and this is my time.
And let's hear it for Luca.
Thank you.
Well done. How was it?
Oh man, my mouth's so dry. But no, it was really good. I've worked so hard, like, since I came back from Chicago. I thought of myself, I really got to improve as a brewer. I want to do better, like, for myself to become better. So I decided to try and come up with something new. It took a really long time. I got my brewers like 4 days ago. So I've been trying like loads of different filters with Cerebus that I've been planning for a while. New crafts, like new everything, just trying to make coffee taste better, I guess.
Yes, that's what's most important, isn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm really pleased.
Good. Tell me a little bit more about Mosto.
Mosto. So I think really it's really important for me to have it in coffee. It's like my favorite coffee. And it really amplifies the coffee, I feel like. It gives it such like really boozy cherry notes. And I love that. I always look for that in coffee. My favorite coffee is Santa Ana at Gold Box. So it really reminds me of that. Yeah.
Very good. Very good. So you enjoy this?
Yeah. Oh, need some water.
Okay. So I won't keep you chatting for that long.
Yeah.
Anyone you want to thank?
Oh, I'd just like to thank my team at Gold Box, Laura, for keeping me mentally sane. My mom, the customers that come to my shop and giving us love and support, yes. Just everyone, like, thanks just for coming here, and I feel like the community is dead nice, and you can't get this in many places at all, so I feel blessed to be
here. Say goodbye to the judges.
Right, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, mate. Thank you.
Cool. So I think you've done Brewers for 3 times now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you got your eyes on any other comp?
To be honest with you, I think I shake a fair amount, and I find tactiles really difficult.
Right.
So I think I'm just going to take it easy. I think I might do Bristol in the future. I really, in the future, would like to get my Q graders certificate, so I really would like to do cup tasters. So I think that'll be the next one for me.
That is a good one, that's fine.
Yeah, so I think I'll do that because I want to also improve my palate as well. It's good, but I think it could be better, so I want to improve. So that's what I'd like to do.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure, as always.
Thank you.
Well
thank
done.
You, thank
I
you.
may see you here
Thank
tomorrow.
You, thank you.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thanks,
thank
Luca.
You, thank you.
Big round of applause for Luca.
Whoa. Thank you.
Okay, what happens next is we're just going to finish off a couple of the scores. Then we have still pending, and the judges are still working on. We then are going to have a look at the standing table. We will, of course, double check the results just to make sure for fairness and consistency. The aspiration here is having announcement ready by 5:30 this evening. Okay, we are hoping to be a bit earlier, but we shouldn't be any later than 5:30. If it's going to be any later, we're going to give you a further update, and that would be because there may have been an issue at score sheets point, which I don't know about. Contrary to popular belief, myself and Jonathan down here know nothing about this course at some point, and I laughed with some of you because we always get these looks like, oh, you know what's going on, but you're not telling me. I know nothing at the moment. I have absolutely no idea who scored what, so I'm going to have to go and check. But yes, the idea is that by 5:30 we will have the top 6. We won't be able to give you feedback today for fairness, but I will also double check with judges, but I am fairly sure some of them will be available tomorrow if you're still around and you haven't gone through, to spend 10-15 minutes with you and give you some feedback. But I will confirm this at a point of announcement just before I say anything else. You won't get your scores today, just purely because your top 6 aren't allowed to know what the scores are for, again, in terms of rule, coaching, and whatnot. So we have decided that for today, we won't reveal any scores. They will go probably online at some point over the weekend. Okay? For those who will be in the top 6, as always, it will be announced randomly. No particular order, definitely no position order or alphabetical order. We'll just announce the 6 names. They're going to come back in tomorrow. The 6 guys or girls, they are going to be here tomorrow. Remember, it's a compulsory and open round. I will be sending you your schedule for tomorrow at some point this evening. Both, we can draw names with the 6 guys. We see people, we can draw names today. But I will send you out schedules for open and compulsory to you this evening. It's very important that at this point in time, you do not share that schedule with anyone else. Not on social media, not on Instagram or TikTok or whatever you little guys, kids are on to these days. And that is because it's a blind exercise. The compulsory order cannot make his way somehow through the compulsory judging team, because otherwise it's going to create us a problem. Okay? So that is next. I will cover a little bit more about later on. For now, thank you all for attending. Thanks for the guys coming in supporting. It has been, like a couple of you mentioned, a really nice day in terms of community feel. Sun is shining. Leeds is a nice place. It's been a beautiful day at my end. Hopefully we'll have more of it tomorrow. I'm going to leave you to it now, because you probably get enough to hear my blubbering with my funny accent. So go ahead and do whatever you need to do. Back, I'd say, about 5:15, and we should be ready to announce by 5:30. Thank you very much. I'll speak to you in a bit. That worked. Right, good evening. Yeah, it's evening. How are we all? Good, good. Right, we have the scores. Just give us a couple of minutes to do our tech stuff and do screenshots, etc., etc. But let me start off with a couple of things. There's a few people we need to thank for the competition this year. We need to thank Ritual Barista Store, who are the UK agent and distributor for the lovely grinders that you will be all using during the compulsory serving. No, sorry, 6 of you will be using during the compulsory serving tomorrow, which is Fiorenzato. Thank you very much, guys. Just give them a round of applause. We obviously wouldn't be able to brew if we didn't have water. So Brita is our water sponsor. Round of applause for Brita, please. Again, so that water, 6 of you will use that water tomorrow for the compulsory round. We need to thank Caffetto, Barista Tools, and cleaning bits and bobs, utensils of some sort. Thank you very much for helping us. We need to thank Espresso Solutions. Thank you very much, guys, for supporting the UK competitions. And Nisato to do our marketing and all the fancy stuff that you guys see online and social media, website, etc., etc. So thank you very much for the support and sponsor. But I guess a special mention today and for tomorrow, we go to our host, Northstar. Thank you very much. These guys have been very accommodating. We have been in the way of an operating cafe, by the way, which is a business for all day, and more to come tomorrow, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Yeah, taking their tables, taking the customers away, all of that. So thank you very much. A great venue. It worked us very well. I'm hoping it worked for you. So this is the things for now, as well as the judges. Where are the judges? Raise your hand, judges. I mean, what a job. Sitting down all day tasting beautiful coffees, yeah? And then they say they work hard. But hey, we still need to thank them anyway, right? Who else do we need to thank? I think, thank you all. Thank the rest of the committee. Eh? But you weren't one, so why are you talking? Yeah, of course, the volunteers and the guys at the committee. We all worked hard to make this happen, as every other competition, so thank you. What else? Don't like thanking people, so it's done it, right? Okay, so let's move on to the important stuff. So what is going to happen now? I will be shortly announcing the top 6. Will give me a nod when you're ready, mate. Yeah, then no rush. Again, those will be in no particular order. The top 6 will not be able to see the score today, nor will get their feedback from the judges. Okay? At some point this evening, just give us a couple of hours top, I will email the top 6, we'll allocate a slot. However, we will do a draw. If I can ask those guys that I name to stay behind with me, we'll draw numbers on a hat or a jug or something. There you go, or a box rather, a box, to determine the running order for tomorrow. And that will link into the order of the compulsory. But I will email this to all of you by 8 o'clock this evening for sure. Okay? Position 7th to 14th, unlucky, you didn't go through. However, you can stay behind and grab your judges and get some detailed feedback of your score. We won't publish your score, but we'll be able to see it because I will give you a score sheet. Got them all here. Come and get your score sheet. Go and grab a judge and then get your figure. Please do so. It's very, very important. I think we touched on this a couple of times, particularly for the first-time competitors. Part of this journey is the learning. So make sure you learn from what you've done today or what you need to be do next time around to improve your scores. Get your score sheet, get a judge, get some feedback. Yeah? I got a thumbs up for Will. Right. The exciting moment is a copy of the schedule for tomorrow. That's what I need. So we can open. Just open. So we pencil in. I have a pen. Right. So in no particular order, first competitor to come back tomorrow is Rifky. Where is Rifky? Who is not here, I think. Great. Right. Competitor number 2 to come back tomorrow is Connor. Thank you very much. Come on in, Connor. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Connor will be followed by Luca. Again. Say no more. And Rifky, Connor, and Luca will be joined by Laura. Where is Laura? Who will then be joined by Gabriel. Where's Gabriel? Well done. Right, so we got 4 plus Rifky, who is missing in action. Last competitor come back tomorrow. Competitor number 6 is Shijou. Right. Well done, guys. Happy? You have to say yes, by the way. Yeah, that's just, no, it's not really a question, right? Right? Okay. Massive round of applause again for our finalists. Come back here tomorrow. Thank you very much. The rest of you, please come and pick up your score sheet and see a judge. Actually, pick it up from Jonathan because I'm busy. But please do give it back at the end. You guys stay with me for a second, yeah? Thank you very much. I hope we'll see you all or most of you tomorrow.